Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slab.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy? What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You're indeed in here with the Bruce Wayne. This is the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coach Alini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Nigga, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbindable, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Also the man with no trabajo. I am the Mitch Slapper, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill. I am the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Mating Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game, but in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, See God Allah, and I be the 12-time demonetized champion of YouTube. I actually stopped keeping count of how many times I've been demonetized. But anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today. A famous Brazilian football soccer star in shock after a DNA test is revealed that the baby ain't his.
In these streets.
Yes, and all right, the baby ain't his. However, he got a tattoo already with the baby's name on his sleeve. And of course, it's an IG model. Not a shock there. We're going to reveal that, hey man, there's treacherous times. All men, hey, and no man is immune from getting that work out here in the relationship marketplace. So we're going to talk about paternity fraud, the statistics, the countries with the highest rates of paternity fraud, and how mentally exhausting and taxing paternity fraud actually is, and how common it is. We're going to talk about how common paternity fraud is. And there's some videos that we're going to share in relationship to this. We also have Gabrielle Union.
In these streets.
All right, Gabrielle Union, a known admitted 304, out here giving advice to women in their 30s. And we're going to tell you what type of advice she's giving women in their 30s. All right, Gabrielle Union, you know, a known 304.
In these streets.
She eat the groceries, too. We know that, too. Shout out to Gabrielle Union. We got her making an appearance on this great show. We also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Doom and Gloom CGA. Be prepared to get your prepping, your prepping on Doom and Gloom CGA. We have Right There Rizz. We have a man that rizzed up a woman in the ice cream shop. Well, we're going to show you what happened to him, and we're going to talk about these jerks, these men running around the country with their meta glasses, and how they are showing young men that they're running Rizz in game, but they're really not. They're actually showing you the not so accurate results. We're going to show you a breakdown of that and much, much more. This is a podcast. We're going to get you through your day. All right, whether it's on the West Coast, the morning, it's 8 a.m., 8:15, 8:20 a.m. on the West Coast. On the East Coast, y'all getting ready for lunch. We're going to get you all the way to the end of your workday. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA. On the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel when you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat.
New world order.
On the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. This is going to be a great show. It's going to be a freaking great show. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show, by the way, and I appreciate all the contributions. And by the way, if you cannot contribute to today's show, do me a favor, hit the like button. All right, hit the like button, and that will be a contribution. All right, H every day, Ninjas outside. Okay, that was from yesterday. All right, what's going on there? All right, you guys are sending me stuff from yesterday. It's okay. Okay, it's okay. It's okay. All right, hold on for a second. Okay, I finally found the beginning there. Shout out to Deshaun Rose. He is here early in the morning. All right, I see what happened. I was looking at the wrong part of the screen. All right, because I just could not imagine that part of the screen would be where the contributors would be. But it is. All right, but it's early in the morning. We do have some people saying right here, who is this? John Downs says, CGA is banned from translating Spanish. Okay. And also reading. It is what it is, all right? And reading Spanish. It happens. We also have Preston says they'll say looks don't matter or shouldn't matter, but be upset if she can't sexually manipulate you. Yes, looks don't matter, but of course if she can't if you say, for instance, you have a girlfriend that says looks don't matter, but if she asks you, am I pretty? And you're like, no. All right, she would be upset. You don't find me pretty? I don't. But she said looks don't matter. Shout out to Corey, says, Yob Mob, Coach Gang in the building.
New world order.
Yes, indeed. All right, yes, indeedy. I wrote graffiti. All right, so let me see here. Getting down to the nitty gritty here. Let me go over to PayPal to see if anybody has hit the PayPal up. No, I mean, it's loading up. I have to wait. There's nothing I can do. All right, I guess I'm waiting. I don't know what is this? Oh, it is somebody this was from last night, so I'm not sure if I read it already. But let's just say I did. Oh, okay. All right, this is from Eric G. He says, happy Ling Ling Thursday. He says, last week, you said women tend to seek comfort in sex after traumatic events. I had a friend who knew a chick that the day her father died, she slept with him later that night. Another girl said she got raped earlier in the week and also had sex with him a couple days after that. Women are mysterious creatures, and we are better off accepting them as they are and moving forward accordingly. Free agent lifestyle for life. I missed that yesterday, but that's a very important message, and that's more Padron money for me. I appreciate you, Eric G. Yeah, one thing that he's mentioning there, and I mentioned this before if you missed that one, when women experience traumatic events such as death, sometimes sexual assault or rape, all right, they will have sex with someone. All right, so it is, again, conventional wisdom is not so conventional. Common sense is not so common. What we want to believe is that if a woman has experienced something traumatic, like her boyfriend getting shot in broad day, her father dying, she experiences harassment or sexual assault or rape, we think that she would pack the punani away. You would think that she would want to have no sex. The reality is the likelihood of her having sex or even high-risk sex is high. She will have another partner. She will look to reach to someone else, and she will have sex relatively very soon. The reason why we tell you this is to make men aware. You think you're important, all right? You think You think one thing about women and it's the exact opposite. All right. And by the way, data has proved this. And this also comes up. And this also comes up in many grape cases, because what the defense might say about the woman, which people call slut shaming, is that the woman had exhibited promiscuous behavior after she claimed a grape or an assault happened. Case in point, Kobe Bryant. Kobe Bryant is the case study for this, because the woman that accused Kobe of going up the Duke shoot without her consent literally had up to four other men's DNA in her panties when they tested the panties. 4. All right. And she had a boyfriend at the time that she lived with. Guess whose DNA were not in them panties? The boyfriend. All right. So let's boil that case down. Just literally just think about that. A woman that's actually accusing a top NBA star of doing something like that literally has 4 other men's DNA in her panties. I don't know if Kobe was one of them, but the boyfriend sure wasn't. So you guys got to think long and hard about what you really know about women. What we assume about them is not what they are. And part of this is accepting them, right? You got to accept them for who they are, because if you don't, you will be kicking and screaming in your simp. You will be out here simping. All right, for no damn reason. She wouldn't do that. Oh, yes, she would. Okay. All right. It's crazy the amount of people out here that just don't know. I just accept them, and I accept them, meaning that I accept that she has a likelihood of doing this at some particular time. Not that she's never done it. Oh, she's never done nothing like that. Or a woman will say, I've never done anything like that. Well, I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't care if you said you would never done anything like that. The likelihood of you doing it still could be there. All right. And that's how I operate with them. I know it's hard for a lot of you young bucks. And what I just told you is it's unreal. It's the truth. There's truth to what I just told you. Don't be mad. We got 2 more. Spark Water says, shout out to you and the Coach Gang. It's Friday. We made it. And the weekend's here.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
The weekend is here. Yes, indeed. We made it to the weekend. We all made it together. Black man in the suburbs says, last night convinced me that you were truly the king of kings. And it looks like I'm moving to Mexico. Uh-oh. Quince means 20 in Spanish. My man said he moving to Mexico out there. He tried to get it in. I know. All right, she was bubbling. By the way, ninjas, it is Friday, so...
Where the white women at?
Yeah, we got white women for y'all. Hey, man, y'all made it to the white women part of the show. So let's get some snow bunnies on your screen. Let's do it. We might only get 1 round in here.
Water.
Hey. Oh, yeah. All right. Y'all want to hear that music, don't y'all? Can y'all hear the music? Oh, here we go. Snow bunny heaven.
Hey, where the white women at?
There they at. Oh, man. Aren't they special? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey. Hey. Oh, okay. They stacked out here. Boy, she got them sitting up nice. Yeah. Want to bite? Yeah. Them fluffies. Okay. Oh, there they at right there. All that hairspray. Oh, yeah, okay. All right, Pilates and yoga. All right, what do you call these pants? Lululemon pants? Okay. Oh, there they at. Oh, hey.
Where the white women at?
Yes. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Oh,
the humanity.
Dr. Umar, what you think about that? What you think about that?
Where the white women at?
Oh, there they at. The snow bunnies.
Hey, where the white women at?
That's where they at. Oh, my goodness, right here.
Oh, the humanity.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Where the white women at?
Yes. Oh, get it, girl. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, shake that little tush. That ain't even an ass, it's a tush. Little tushy. All right, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my goodness.
What the hell? Oh my God, no.
Oh my goodness, right here.
For humanity.
Oh my goodness, ninjas is starving.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, indeed.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah,
Lord,
my
have mercy.
goodness. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed.
Lord have mercy. We must stay focused, brothers. We must stay focused.
Oh my goodness.
For humanity.
Okay, all right. Goodness gracious. I had to put some thickums in there for these ninjas in there. You know you ninjas is in
Yeah,
here.
that brother's starving.
All right. Y'all ninjas in here like I'm thinking slop-a-lop and sloppy. All right, you know I know you guys like it like that. All right, I still got some more. I got some more. Put some more beat on it. We gonna put some more beat on it. Oh, okay, yeah, I know I had some more for y'all ninjas. All right, here we go right here. Round 2. All right, round 2. Yeah, oh man.
For humanity.
Yeah.
Hey, where the white women at?
That they at. Oh my goodness, look at this.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Lord have mercy.
Yes, indeed. Wowzers.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Yes, indeed. Oh my goodness. Where can I find this at? Oh, I know where to find Bendy Becky. Bendy Becky. Oh, another one. What in the world?
For humanity.
Oh, she got her feet out too. That's terrible. Oh my Lord, man, yo, the internet is wild as hell. Look at them mud flaps. What in the world?
What the hell? Oh my God, no way, yeah.
She folded up like a love letter from the 2nd grade. Oh my goodness, this is crazy.
For humanity.
Oh my Lord. Oh, what in the world is going on with Al Gore's internet?
What the hell? Oh my God.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, where the white women at?
Oh, she got her feet out too. Oh my goodness. That ain't, oh, more of them here. Oh, they all together. This is crazy.
Hey, where the white women at?
Yeah, that they at. They here. They happy too. What is going on, man? This world is going crazy. Oh my goodness. What? Oh. Wait.
For humanity.
Goodness gracious. Oh no. Wow.
For humanity.
Goodness gracious.
Where the white women at?
Oh my goodness.
Hey, where the white women at?
There they at right there. Goodness gracious. All
We're
right.
just looking at the booty. We're looking at the breast. We're looking at her neck. We're looking at her feet. We're looking at her.
No, I ain't looking at no feet. Man, ain't nobody looking at no feet.
You don't looking at feet? Yes, I'm looking at feet.
Oh man, goodness. All right, man, what an evil world we live in. All right, we got a great show for you lined up here. Coming up next is Doom and Gloom CGA. I'm going to check if there's some other extra contributors to today's show. Let me see if I can get this lined up. I got to pull windows down and get white women off my screen. All right, that whole tab shut down. Don't ask me to bring it back. I just closed everything. All right, let me see here. Black man in the suburbs is moving to Mexico. All right, shout out to you. You'll have a lot of fun down there. Watch out for the donkey show. All right, the donkey show. It's going to be ridiculous down there. You might want to prep yourself for that. But again, shout out to Miles Monroe. Says, my birthday landed on Flatback Friday. Libra's up. Shout out to you. Happy birthday on Friday, October 18th. Yes, indeed. Happy birthday to you. Who was that? Miles Monroe. Your birthday landed on Flatback Friday. Get you a flatback. Get you a flatback for the evening, man, and see what happens, man. And my birthday is tomorrow, Saturday, October 19th, 2025. 2024? Oh, okay. 2025, I'll be 50. Turn 49.
New world
turn 49, all right, if I make it. All right, 48 years old today, 49 tomorrow. Your boy gonna be out here. I'm gonna definitely be putting something in somebody's esophagus. Ladies, if you want me to put something in your esophagus for my birthday, all right, I got you. All right, so shout out to happy birthday to the brothers there. Happy birthday. All right, to all the Libra scales out here. You know, the Libras keep it real. All right, and shout out to you. I won't be doing a show on my birthday, and local Sunday stream may be delayed. It'll be up, but it'll be delayed because I'll be recovering from my birthday. All right, for sure. But so everybody on local, I'll make sure everybody knows. All right, but yeah, it's Ace of Spades getting poured on some woman tonight. I mean, tomorrow. All right, tomorrow. And maybe some woman in Mexico. Maybe I might drive down to Mexico and get something that's 20 years old. Is it Quince? 20. All right, anyway. We got that coming up. All right, look, let's get into this part of the show. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the... All right, we're going to get in here. Joe Biden finally canceling $4.5 billion in public workers' student loans, a promise that he made and he ran on, and he's finally starting to cancel some people's student loans. But as you guys know, we're well above $1 trillion, 1.5, almost $2 trillion in student loan debt. He's been canceled. A couple people's student loan debt. I know people are going to say that's a lot, and I'm pretty sure the people who got their debts canceled are definitely excited and happy about it if they got their debt put to zero. But a whole bunch of people probably didn't get their debts canceled. 60,000 borrowers right here, bringing the number of public service workers who have had their student loan debts for higher education forgiven to over 1 million U.S. citizens. Joe Biden has canceled those loans, but as you can see, it is at the very end of his term, and he pulls the rabbit out of the hat. But if you don't know, he did win a case. There was a case where he was prevented from canceling these debts, and they gave him the green light right there about last week, which I reported. They gave him the green light to go ahead and cancel a couple of other people's debts. And it says the cancellation is Biden's latest effort to fulfill his 2020 campaign pledge to deliver debt relief to millions. By the way, you guys already probably paid whatever you owed. You already lost it in inflation. All right, but that's neither here nor there. I won't rip him apart for this one. But Kamala Harris obviously is not running on that. She can't promise that. She's running on if you can kill your baby. All right. And their campaign is drowning, but everybody get out and vote. So I've been covering that for quite a long bit. So I did want to acknowledge the fact that he did fulfill his promise for 1 million student loan borrowers to have their debt relieved. But you have to have certain type of debt. So there's still millions and millions of women and people in America with student loan debt, only for public workers. All right. And people say, what the hell is a public worker? Right. Yeah. What is a public worker right there? All right. I don't know. But who qualifies for it? Anyway, congratulations to those people. All right. More Doom and Gloom CGA. Kroger, the grocery store chain, plans to use facial recognition. And this raises concern about surge pricing. If you don't know about surge pricing, this surge pricing thing came up recently with fast food restaurants, particularly looking to change prices on the menu for items during a particular part of the day. Say, for instance, when you use Uber, you experience surge pricing. If they're busy, the price of wherever ride you wanted to go to increases significantly, right? So you want to go to across the street, or you want to go across downtown, and where you're going, it's not an active driving time. It's a cheap ride. Now, if it's during high peak hour traffic or times where there's not enough drivers, they'll raise the price and even sometimes double it. But what Kroger is accused of doing, and they're not alone, Walmart has been accused of doing something similar, is that they're going to use facial recognition. And they're going to recognize your face and possibly give you discounts or increase the price of items based on how they recognize you. I don't know what the hell is this. All right, but man, it's crazy. Even the Democratic Congresswoman Rashida Tlaib sent a letter to Kroger over the giant grocery store's giant purported plan to introduce digital price tags that could be changed in an instant to raise or lower prices for shoppers based on the time of day, the weather, or other numerous factors. Walmart introduced this as well. And I think they got some bite back and they're not going to put it in. But they're eventually, all these stores are going to implement this. But in this one, they said they're also going to include facial recognition to change the prices. Woo wee, yes.
New world order.
I mean, you niggers gonna pay a lot of money. Y'all going to get gaffled on this one.
New
And of
world
course,
order.
we've been talking about these type of things going to happen. And we're gonna vote for it, and they're just gonna do it, and you're not gonna say anything. You're not gonna fight. All right, social credit score, absolutely. This is part of that. People thought it was conspiracy theory, but of course, if I roll in there and they're like, CGA's controversial, make them pay quadruple, or 14 or 15. Make them pay 15 more, which is 20 times more, apparently, just based on my legality. All right, so watch out for that. Look out for that. You heard it here first. Social credit score. I've been telling you that they're going to bring that. I also been telling you that they're going to do things like this. Facial recognition. They're using technology against you. Against you. All right, so here's the thing. They give you technology and it was fine. 20 years later, they pivot and they use technology against you. Right? Remember, cameras everywhere, Big Brother. Oh, cameras, they're here for our safety. Of course they are. 20 years later, cameras are here to be used against you. All right, yeah, man. You guys always getting okie doked. All right, Doom and Gloom CGA. This guy says, y'all, jobs in jeopardy. Whoever left, go find some else now. You guys see that? I'm reading it directly from the screen. All right, I'm reading it directly from the screen. I know you guys want to make fun, but look, that's what it said. Y'all jobs in jeopardy. Whoever left, go find some else now. Okay. All right. That's what he says there. But apparently this guy is spying on the inner workings of these, what you call these factories, these places where people work to produce labor, especially if we heard about the labor strike over there on the docking areas. Take a listen to this.
Oh, y'all boys, so playing all these crackhead games. Look at this. Check it out now. Them boys working. Boys grinding in there. You see them boys load these trucks up. Them boys load me up too. Y'all playing. Look at them boys. These boys sliding with them collars. Let me show y'all boys something.
All right. This ninja in the factory, he outside the factory when they done closed it up. All right, everybody go home. No third shift tonight. Everybody go home. He's like, wait a minute, what? All right, and he done peeked in the window and see them boys working. It's only a matter of time, right? Them machines going to be working 24/7. All right, yep, the ports are going to have this too. Hey, man, it's inevitable. You can't stop it at this point. And guess what point was the shutdown point? COVID. COVID was the point. The shutdown point. COVID was the point where that gave the companies, when you guys were sent home as non-essential workers, guess what happened? They figured it out. They was like, we don't need these people. All right, let's invest in the technology. They started, and that's when the company started looking at it and going, we could do with far less of this labor, no health plan, no people have bad relationships, no people that are alcoholics on the job, no training. All right, you reduce the training, you reduce the need for human resources. You also, human resource department, you too, Ninja. You reduce the need for having people to get their 2 15s and a 30-minute break for lunch, right? No smoke break, no weed break, no sexual harassment, no lawsuits, no women.
New world order.
All right, it's coming, guys. It's coming now. It's already here. It's already here. We already know that. But it's going to be normal, very normal in the next 10 years for sure. And you will be phased out. So doesn't mean you're going to lose. It's just that low-skilled people are going to have a tough time having the transition, because the best thing you can do is learn how to fix these things, right? You should learn the technology. But, oh, yeah, it's coming. All right, it's coming. All right, that's what she said. All right.
Do not come.
That's what Kamala said. All right, what do we got here? Donald Trump telling jokes. This was a roast. This was a dinner here. The Alfred E. Smith Foundation.
New world order.
All right, look at all these old cronies and old billionaires and all of these you-know-who-issues.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
A bunch of East Coast New York you-know-who-issues and Catholics getting together. Kamala Harris did not show up. Apparently, she was doing the Call Her Daddy podcast. I'm not sure what was happening, but Donald Trump is a machine. Donald Trump is a machine. My man is in his 70s, and the ninja guy, I don't know what he got, but this ninja, man, you can't stop him. Like, you can't stop this dude. So this is him telling a joke, and there were many, many jokes here. Apparently, the Democrats got squashed. All right, they got absolutely skitty pop during this entire event. All right, I can show many jokes from this one. I'll just share this one. Chuck Schumer, as you guys know, one of the Democratic NWOs.
New world order.
He's seated right there to Donald Trump's left, and there's a cardinal. You see the cardinal there? All right, cardinal. That's Chuck Schumer. That's a bitter rival of Donald Trump, allegedly, supposedly. These are bitter rivals. This is what Donald Trump had to say. One joke at this place here.
White dudes for Harris. Have you seen this? White dudes for Harris. Anybody know? Are some of you here? White dudes for Harris. Doesn't sound like it. But I'm not worried about them at all, because their wives and their wives' lovers are all voting for me.
Oh, no. All right, Chuck Schumer not happy about that right there. And if you didn't know, White Dudes for Harris is where that one who-ish comment.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Ben Stiller said he wished he was black. All right, but he basically said, hey, White Dudes for Harris, it doesn't matter to me. Their girlfriends and their girlfriends' mates will be voting for me. Yes.
Their wives and their wives' lovers.
Their wives and their wives' lovers will be voting for me. Shout out to Donald Trump there. Oh, no.
Straight Jack.
All right, Donald Trump, their wives and their wives' lovers will be voting for me anyway. White dudes, liberal white dudes for Harris. Man, I'm going to tell you, man, Donald Trump is funny. He actually had another funny joke, and there's Chuck Schumer right there just eating the whole salami right there. Look at him. These people be looking mad evil, don't they?
New world order.
All right, these are the people controlling your lives, all right? These are the people controlling and ruining your lives on a daily basis, letting you eat cake. There was another good joke there about Chuck Schumer.
Family life, although I hear that Kamala and her husband carve out some really beautiful alone time at the end of the day for an intimate dinner, just Doug, her, and the teleprompter that she uses quite well.
Oh, no.
Campaigning can take a toll on a...
Man, Donald Trump was out there ripping them up. Even the comedian, their comedian was ripping them up, man. The Democrats took a L during that whole damn show. And, it shows you that people know where the pulse of the country is going. They know the Democrats are done. They know the Democrats are done. They're done, man. I don't know, man. I know you guys hope that they're going to win, but I don't think so. But get out and vote. We got also some news, interesting news here on Doom and Gloom CGA. They say polls suggest that divorced men, more than married men, are voting for Donald J. Trump.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him. Are you the greatest?
I'm Maggie
McGrath.
What
I'm talking about?
With Forbes breaking news. There is a growing partisan divide among men and women in the United States, and this is especially true among people who are divorced. Joining us now is the man who conducted this research and knows a lot about it, Daniel Cox. He is the director of the Survey Center on American Life, and he is also a research fellow on polling and public opinion at the American Enterprise Institute. Daniel, thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
So let's start with the top line finding. You found that 56% of men who are divorced say that they will vote for former President Trump in the 2024 presidential election. And that's a higher percentage than men who are married and men who are single. Did this result surprise you?
It did, I think, for one reason particularly, is that this is not a group of voters that we pay a lot of attention to.
Oh.
We pay a lot of attention to single voters, men and women, and married voters. But this divorce group of voters is not one that we really know that much about. And
see, this is a problem. This is really a problem with the world, is that divorced men are cast-offs. They're castaways. Oh, you got divorced? Okay, cast them to the side. All right, marry somebody else or shut up. Right? Nobody listens to them, but they are making a significant impact onto our culture, right? Dating culture. There's a lot of women that are over 35 that don't realize they got to contend with divorced men should they want a relationship. You're gonna be messing with divorced men. They're gonna be men out there, men like myself, divorced. You're gonna be out here. So a lot of men that are divorced, their opinions are cast away. They're like, just shut up, go away, don't talk about it, be quiet, just pay your child support, just pay her off, pay your bills. All right, do what you're doing there. We don't care about you. But guess what? When people realize that these people are making an impact, they have a voice, they have microphones, they have audiences, and people are just constantly just like dismissive of these men. All right, we don't care about what they think. And then all of a sudden, oh, they voting for Trump? Oh, shit. Now they care. All right, now they care. But these are a very powerful group of people because they're starting to speak some truth. They're starting to speak some truth. I love it. All right. Anyway, hey, check me out, man. Look, this is my birthday weekend. This is terrible, man. Look, I gotta do this, man. I gotta pause the show. We gotta get up out of here, man. Look. Let me get up out of here. Let me pause the show. All right, I had to pause the show, man. I had to stop the show. I want you to take a look. Take a look at what's going on here. It's my birthday this weekend. I'm entertaining about 1,700 people concurrently. You love this show, don't you? Look at my like ratio. I mean, this is terrible. I mean, if anything, I always tell you, if you can't contribute money, contribute a like. And especially on a weekend like this is a birthday weekend. This is disrespectful. It's absolutely disrespectful. I mean, you got to be able to hit the like button. And I'm still only going to get barely half the likes. I would like to get the show to 1,000 likes. This is not much to ask for. This is absolutely atrocious. The like ratio is disrespectful, downright disrespectful. I mean, come on, man. You know how YouTube works. It's simply an algorithm program. Everybody knows this program is shadow banned. This program is shadow banned. It's a miracle that I can get 2.5 to 3.5 thousand people in here on a daily basis. It is a miracle that this show is continuing. And the miracle is the algorithm. It's you. You hit the like button. People get notified. Otherwise, nobody gets notified that this show goes on. I got to keep this show going simply because I'm on at the same time, so you can just find me. You know I'm going to be on. But here's the deal. This is crazy. You are not assisting me at all. I mean, no help whatsoever. I mean, simply just click the like button to get it to a ratio where it is not disrespectful. 500 likes compared to 1,700 people watching was downright disrespectful. It's downright reprehensible and dastardly. All right, so take a second, at least for today. Hit that like button. Hit the like button. More people are going to get notified that the show goes on. People that normally don't watch, people that don't keep track, they can get to this show. Smack the damn like button. Not that hard. All right? Not that hard, and it's not that hard to do it. I know people need a reminder, but I look over there, and I'm like, this is disrespectful at this point. I mean, come on. All right, come on. All right, let me see here. Let's see if we can get it going there. Thank you for hitting that like button. I appreciate that. We made it happen at the end of the day. And at the end of the day fucking ends. All right, so shout out to you guys, man. Goodness. Sometimes I hate that disrespect. All right, shout out to our brother Hakeem S with the double up right here. Let's double him up. Hakeem Shafi.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
It's Hakeem says, good morning, coach. Here's a donation for your birthday this weekend. Happy birthday. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, Hakeem. Setting the pace early with a double donation right there. A double sponsorship by our brother, man. Shout out to you. And shout out to our brother Dion Miller, says early birthday. Early happy birthday. We're going to play the happy birthday song today. All right, for all the Libras, not just for myself. We're going to play all the birthday songs. Shout out to our brother Wells. He says happy birthday for tomorrow. Have a blast. Oh, I'm going to have a blast, all right. Somebody's going to have a blast. All right, somebody's going to have a blast. Shout out to your boy, Ayo, it's Ace. The biggest mistake that modern men make is that we entirely underestimate women due to their lack of physical stature, because this is how we perceive most threats. We as men need a major paradigm shift in understanding what they are capable of, actually, and what they're willing to do. Shout out to you. And then he says right here, how, guys, they can do a lot. Women can do a lot.
Look what she did to my car. Look at this kid to my car. I can't stand this hoe. I can't stand this thing.
Yeah. Shout out to the Real Fit Style, says, yo, coach. Shout out to you, an original Coach Gang member. Yeah, we as men perceive threats based on size, right? Do you guys know that most of the tyrants in the recent history of the world were really small men? This is where they get the Napoleon complex from. Short men have been big tyrants, right? I think Joseph Stalin, maybe 5'7", right? Vladimir Lenin, 5'5". Obviously, Napoleon from France was considered a small man. The guy that they called the little mustache man, 5'9". I could go on and on with these particular. Benito Mussolini, 5'7". Many of these little men, right? Many of these little men, I don't even know how tall Mao was. I mean, I can look it up. Many of these men, Vladimir Putin, 5'7", 5'8". These are small men. All right, these men, and here's the thing: we perceive big, tall, giant men, as threats. All right, but really, it's a lot of men that are underestimated that become bigger, dangerous threats. Right? They can make a very, very, very impactful. You know what I mean? They be coming in with battle scars, underestimated, put to the side, not accepted. For that, and they come in there and they tear shit up. Yeah, Kim Jong-un. These are small men. These men are all under 6 feet. So the short men say, we gonna get our revenge, ninja. All right, we gonna all under 5'9". Most of these guys, and I thought Saddam Hussein was listed at 6 feet. But a lot of these guys, these little men, they like, okay, y'all didn't talk shit on me for a long time. We gonna get our revenge, ninja. Oh, we gonna get our revenge. All right, so that's how they get it. So what the point of that is, a lot of times we look at women, they're not a threat. All right, and they're very dangerous. And the danger is just a little bit different. The danger is emotional. The danger is related to your children. They're very dangerous. That's the real point of the thing, is we look at, and the brother was talking about that. Ayo, it says, we look at their physical stature and just be like dismissive of them and don't perceive them as dangerous at all. All right. And I think we need to reframe that, because they can do a lot of things to us that we just don't see coming. We're like, I can't believe she did that. She did that. Kamala Harris, 5'2", if she gets elected president, 5'2". All right. So, short people definitely do be getting after ninjas. All right. They will get after your neck. So be careful. Everybody's a threat out here. That's the point. Everybody's a threat. Bread and butter. Happy early birthday, Coach. He says, we hope that you have many more. By the way, I hate to have to correct you, but I asked Chat GPT how old Kinsey was, and it said 27. All right, yes, there it is. Keep up the great work. Free agent lifestyle for life. It happens. It happens. Thank you for the correction right there. 27. All right, that number, Kinsey, keeps jumping up. All right, I know, man. I need to work on my Spanish. All right, it is the Gale says, happy early birthday, Coach. If you haven't seen the Black Mirror series on Netflix, I would suggest the episode Nose Dive. Perfectly showcases social credit score and how it can go very wrong. Let me tell you, sir, It's going to go wrong. All right. All of these things that they're implementing is for your control. I'm going to let you know that.
New world order.
And it won't be immediate. It's going to seem like a good idea to keep the masses interested in it. Oh, this is fine. This is good. And then they're going to pivot on your ass. Oh, boy. You know, America is the last bastion of what you would say, the perception of freedom. Because we have supposedly openly fair and free elections. Supposedly. Don't you know that they want to take that away? Nobody wants you to have that. And the reason why is I know this. I don't want you to have it. Right? I don't want you to have this type of freedom. This is dangerous. These morons out here. Look at you people. All right, you people deciding my fate? I think not. All right, I'm going to go on the side of the you-know-who.
New world
All right,
order.
but the last real supposedly free people, and I mean, we're just giving it away. The people and the powers that be, they hate this. They don't like this. I mean, it was a good idea in 1776. And even when they put that in, there was still not free people in the country, like women and niggers and Native Americans. All right. So even when they had the idea of freedom, it was still somewhat hypocritical. Like, what? And then they kind of had to amend amendments like, all right, you can be free too, and you can be free too. And then it got out of control. Too many ignorant people and a whole bunch of migration. All right, people coming to the country that never intended to be free, have freedom. And look at what we've done with it. So they would love to take away all of these freedoms for you. They would love to do it. And they because this is the last part that they can't control. So they will eventually get you to give it away. They will eventually get you to give it away. And we've done it, by the way. We've already done this. And we showed a willingness for at least half the population of you imbeciles to do it. And you're going to do it, just so you know. Right? They're going to fucking do it, all right? It's going to happen. And one day people will say America was the land of the free and the home of the slave. But at the end of the day, it's about done. All right, it's a good idea, but you're going to give it away. And you're going to give it away for a piece of technology that you paid for.
New world order.
Don't say I didn't warn you. Daniel McGee with the sponsorship. He says, took half of the day off of my job in the vet headed to get me a steak. Hope this cash helps you enjoy your birthday a little bit more. Thank you for all the daily game. Shout out to you, Daniel Mack. Enjoy your day. And thank you for the sponsorship. Shout out to Cypher in the building. He says, yo, birthday, coach. Shout out to me for my birthday. Appreciate y'all treating me for my birthday. Wellesley says, happy birthday for tomorrow, coach. Have a blast. Some woman's going to have a blast. And Mr. Bojangle says, happy birthday, coach. Here's a bowl of jasmine rice for the weekend JUCO. Yes, indeed. It will start off with jasmine rice. We'll start off with jasmine rice. I think we're ready to go. We're not ready to go. We have another sponsorship, and it is the Evil Genius. He says, coach, happy birthday and keep rocking. Indeed, the Evil Genius with the sponsorship and the birthday gift. These are gifts. These are love gifts and birthday gifts for you brothers here. Shout out to our brother Richard. Davis says, coach, happy solar return. All right. Oh, man, getting deep in here. Indeed. Shout out to Macaroni Tony, chopping it up with my friend in the ATL and told him I don't like hens with lashes and wigs with fake baby hair. He proceeded to call me gay. All right. Wow. I mean, man, I guess, some people progress very slowly. So you're gay because you don't like women with You don't like women with lashes. Oh, what are you, gay? Shout out to Weeland says, happy birthday, keep saving lives. All right, thank you, brothers, for all of those birthday acknowledgments and gifts. We gonna move it on. All right, now you're gay. By the way, took a little piece of chocolate calico out yesterday after my evening stream. She gave me my birthday gift and sat next to a couple, and it was definitely a Transformer Asian dude dressed as a woman. I mean, it was the whole, but all right. I was like, you don't got to go to Thailand to get a lady boy. Apparently they have one right here in Las Vegas. All right. And I sat right next to him in the booth. I was like, damn. And it was a dude. It was a white dude with him. Her. Zimzer. I don't judge or anything, but it was obvious, bro. I was like, damn. He had him a lady boy for the evening. And the white dude looked completely happy about it. He was good. It was a good little date. They was all chinning and grinning. All right. The lady boy was fixing his hair. All right. And the white dude, when they got up, the dude got out of his chair. I'm gonna say this. When the date was over, the lady boy got up out the chair and did like hopped up out the chair and shit, fixed their shorts. I was like, oh Lord. And the white dude got up, followed her out, him, her, them, zimzer. I was like, God damn, ninja. I was like, he about to go home and diddle with that shrimp. All right. And I'm like, hey, man, you know, sometimes when it's in your face, you got to just be like, oh, Lord have mercy.
It's an evil world we live in.
That white dude, the white dude that was with the, I was like, he was ready to go. I was like,
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
and it was so apparent. I was like, this guy has to know. I mean, so they was a cute little couple. They about to go sword fight. I was like,
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I was like, man, I was just sitting there just like,
It's an evil world we live in.
Man, hey, to each their own. And I'll give you a positive story. One time I saw this dude dressed like a woman. I mean, it was an old white dude. And it was at, damn, what's the name of this restaurant? It's a very popular restaurant. They have one in Newport Beach. They have one in LA. Let me see something. Here, red restaurant. I might not be able to pull it up. The Red O. All right, so the Red O. Anybody that knows upscale Mexican food, the Red O. So I'm at the Red O, and I'm with a nice little flatback. And in comes, it's late at the night, too. It's late at night. It's like, 10:30, 11. And I'm eating dinner with this flatback. Here comes this guy dressed like a woman. He had he looked like Dennis. He looked like Dustin Hoffman in a dress. It was just like obvious. I was like, oh shit. So he comes up, dressed to the nines like a woman. He goes up to the bar, bellies up to the bar, fixed their hair, and sitting up there, bruh, she start ordering drinks. And the bartender was like, we're closed. No more serving drinks. And so I'm sitting there like, oh shit, right? I'm like, oh, okay. I didn't know if they were open or closed. I don't know if they were taking new people. And so the person dressed like a woman gets up and walks out. And I was like, I don't know if they're closed. I think they're not closed. But the bartender, I done told the restaurant too. Somebody gonna come after them now. Man, I don't know, man. This was years ago. All right, just so you guys know. All right, so don't go after them now. All right, because you ain't gonna find the video. So anyway, they turned the guy down. Yeah, the dude was looking like this. All right, the dude definitely came in looking like this right here. I was like, So basically what happened was the person left. He was all disappointed. He kind of left, or she, or them, they, or Zimzer left. And then 5 minutes later, somebody else new comes into the bar. Belly's up, and the bartender was like, what do you have? I was like, oh, shit. I was like, damn, straight up discriminated against the transgender, the transformer. Straight up discriminated, like, damn, right in front of my face. Like, because I was sitting next to the bar. I was sitting, like, at a table at a booth, and the bar was there. And I was like, damn, we don't serve your kind. We don't serve your kind. I was like, wow. I was like, that's cold-blooded, man. Jesus.
It's an evil world we live in.
It was like, nope. But hey, guys, look, in restaurants and bars like that, they discriminate on people all the time, right? nightclubs, bars, restaurants. They do this type of discrimination against everybody. I was like, oh, shit.
Straight jacket.
I was like, man, that's cold. Because the dude left all disappointed, or the guy. I don't even know what to call it. The Zimzer left kind of disappointed. And then was like, oh, there goes my evening. I was looking forward to this shit. Right? And then left, got in the car, and dude, 5 minutes later, somebody came up. I was like, wow.
Straight jacket.
He was like, nope, you ain't going to be sitting here, bro. You ain't sitting here with that shit on. All right? Put that shit on. All right? The bartender was like, nope. Just like, Jesus Christ. Yo, yep, we got a dress code, and you don't meet it, ninja. Get out. I was like, damn. All right, yo, but anyway. Yep, said, nope, you ain't going to be sitting here fucking our whole vibe up. Get out. All right, but it was politely said, nah, we closing. We closing. We not serving nobody else. All right, anyway. What are we doing here? Let's get to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle. It wasn't the Red O, by the way. All right, don't go looking for them. Now they're going to have people marching and protesting in front of their show. All right, man, I shouldn't have named the restaurant. But anyway, let's get to it. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Another reason why I don't live around ninjas, all right? And it ain't because ninjas are bad. It's because you have adolescent ninjas. All right, here we go
Dave, also on Long Island, another warning for homeowners about crooks stealing cars. In the latest cases, the suspects work in tandem, targeting muscle cars. And get this, they don't have the keys, so they push the cars out of the driveway, then down the road. News 4's Paisley Chang in Deer Park with some startling video of how it's happening.
Your car is a Hellcat.
Yes.
It also has a pretty distinctive pattern on it.
It does.
Phil Reaney has little hope he will ever see his beloved 2015 Dodge Challenger Hellcat again. Last Sunday, while he was home watching TV, 2 thieves stole his car in Deer Park.
Now, somebody going to say these ain't ninjas, right? These look like white boys with masks on. I don't know. All right, but listen, at the end of the day, the day ends. All right, Hellcat probably is a ninja, but now anyway, let's continue here.
Breaking the passenger window, putting the car in neutral, while one person steered, the other pushed the car to the street. Phil managed to run to the front door and yell at them. It was 10:45 at night.
Damn, they just pushing this car down the street and he yelling at them, and they don't give a fuck. All right, they're like, whatever. And pushing it in neutral. Wow. I mean, okay.
Started yelling at them, leave the car alone, leave it alone. They didn't even flinch.
Once the car was on the street, a white SUV appeared and pushed the car away.
Jeez.
Phil says it was a Mercedes SUV. They called 911 and cops showed up in minutes, but it was too late.
They immediately disabled the tracking. They immediately disabled the Uconnect for tracking. There was nothing that was able to be done at that point.
The very next day, a clue. Phil gets a phone call from someone in Howard Beach who says she saw his car on her street.
Your car and another vehicle, a white SUV, was across the street. They were jumping up and down on the hood, taking pictures of each other.
Oh, man.
And at that point, the car had been running because she saw them drive it away.
And because they had thrown the contents of the car onto the street, she was able to find a card with Phil's name on it.
All right, there it is. Oh, well, yep. SRT ninjas, man. And listen, man, I always tell my son, wants, young men want cars like this. And I'm like, don't get one. All right, because, you got low lifes that'll steal cars like this. They know how to steal them. They know how to disable the shit, right? You don't want them to come after cars. They're going to target cars like this. In fact, I have a guy that lives in my neighborhood. All right, he doesn't live near me. He lives in my neighborhood. He said they stole his SRT right in front of the house. Right in front of the house. All right, so it's always these type of cars that drive, get attention from low-life, goofy-ass adolescent males. And they will destroy your shit. They stole it to destroy it. Taking pictures for the gram and cracking the window open. They don't care. All right. I don't care what color the ninjas are either, man. But, when you have a car like this is going to be probably targeted for stolen because low life ninjas, they like cars like this.
I never thought this should happen to me. I said, coming out and finding your car gone, it's just like an empty feeling.
3 days later at 2 in the morning in
There you
Selden, Sean McCabe's purple Hellcat was also stolen from his driveway in a similar way.
I had 3 guys working on my car. They had the white SUV in the street ready to push it.
It's not clear if the two thefts are linked, but the similarities are hard to ignore. As Phil waits to hear about his car,
He got another version of that car right here. It's not a Hellcat, but
he still can't believe he saw it happen and feels powerless.
It's bad enough that I lost my car, which I really loved. But the worst part is the feeling of being violated.
damn, Tony over here. Hey, let me tell you, brother. When I tell you, when you want to get a nice car, one of the things I always tell you, you got to be prepared to have a nice car. One of the things you got to be prepared about is having a garage. So when you want to get a nice car, Rolls Royce, a Cullinan or something like that, and you don't have a garage, then you're putting the cart before the horse. So if you're going to get a car like this, odds are you want to store it in a garage, not a carport, not even in your goddamn car, not even in your in front of your garage is good enough. You got to have a garage, all right, so you can prevent it. Certainly you're going to have insurance on it, but if you don't have a garage, you're not prepared for having a nice vehicle. That's probably what you're going to have to think about. Get a garage first, move to a nice neighborhood first, then get a garage in that nice neighborhood, and then get a nice car. All right, so a lot of people ain't ready for this because there's levels to this shit. But if I had I do have a Porsche 911. I have a Porsche 911. It's in the garage. That shit is never parked on the street. I remember one time my garage broke and I had to park it on the street. And I lived in a gated community and I still wouldn't do it. I was like, nope. All right, I'm not doing it. I had a garage guy out there that whole night. I was like, I'm not leaving this on the street. And it was in a gated community. I had a whole guard gate. All right, a live guard. I was like, I'm not parking this on the street. This shit is not going on the street. All it takes is one hater to come through and just swipe, key your car, do whatever you want. So I'm like, you got to get gated community or a good community, garage, then nice car. And because I'm not pulling up at the gas station in the hood, right? So pulling up at the gas station with some of these cars are $155,000 minimum. Even these Hellcats can be $100,000, $80,000 for sure. And you pull it up in the hood, you asking for it. All right, you asking for it. So no, all right, don't always have your priorities straight. Get your priorities straight. This guy, I think I featured him before, Glasses Malone. It says if a guy is dating you and wants you to get a BBL, he doesn't like you. He is anti-BBL, anti-skeezer. Glasses Malone, speak up.
So what's your thoughts on women getting BBLs?
I hate it. I think it's horrible. Looks horrible.
Not all of them look bad. Some of them look good.
Every last one look horrible. I just have bad taste as a sex. Y'all just have bad taste. That's also, even if you think about makeup, like y'all have this really ridiculous idea of beauty that's very standard based off of where you at in time. Like whatever's going on now, y'all adjust beauty to that time. It's actually horrible. Like y'all accentuate everything. Y'all think the long eyelashes look cute. Y'all like it, so that's the only thing that matters. Long as y'all like it. But if a guy like is dating you and he wants you to BBL, he really don't like you. Because why would he let you change yourself up?
All right, so interesting take by this guy. He had some other interesting takes. I remembered I featured him once again. And this is what this guy was saying earlier. He's saying, my friend said, if I don't like eyelashes and fake wigs, you must be gay. So I'm pretty sure people are calling him gay. But a lot of what he's saying is true. The woman's beauty is just the beauty of that time. You give it 10 years and you look back, people look ridiculous, like clowns. Everybody can do that right now. Most women can look back 10 years of how you wore makeup, styled your hair, and the clothes you wore, and you look like a jackass, right? But you thought you looked fresh back then. Men, same thing, baggy clothes to skinny clothes, back to baggy. All right, but ours is less you know, we look goofy, but we don't look that goofy. But yeah, you can take makeup and these things. But here's the thing with women. Women like artistically, they like the artistic about changing who they are. It is somewhat psychotic, but they like it. If you ever seen models or worked in fashion, women love to paint their face up. I mean, I'm not just talking about makeup. They'll put like some flower panel over their eye and glitter and bedazzle, and they'll think they're a fashion model. They be taking pictures like, let me show you an example. All right. All right, let me show you an example here. Let me see here. Yeah, so this is an example right here. I got several examples. Like, women like to do shit like this, you know what I mean? And they feel like they in the fashion magazine and shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, what are you doing? Like, what is this shit? Like, it's kind of like the big game of dress up. You know, they just take it to the adult. Like, what are you doing? And they're like, I'm glamorous. Like, no. All right, here's another example right here. And they be serious too. They be serious. They'll paint their face up like this and be like, I'm a fashion model. I'm doing something voguish. I don't know, man. Like, that's what they do, the glamour shoots. They're like, I'm a model. Same thing with makeup. It's the same thing. All right, they're just doing something to make themselves feel like I'm glamorous. Vamp. All right, anyway. You just got to understand that. When you understand that, you know what you're doing here. You know what you're dealing with. So Glasses Malone even says the BBL, you get a girlfriend with a BBL. I hate BBLs. They're disgusting to me. I haven't seen one good BBL. Zip. All right. And they're absolutely atrocious to me. But let's see what else he has to say.
Are you?
So it can't be where a woman she wants to enhance, or she's always wanted a big butt, she didn't have one.
It's a reason why God didn't give her the legs for it. You know what I mean? Like, I came from an era, cuz, where the pretty girls had pretty faces. They probably have no titties and no ass, but they had pretty ass faces. If they had big ass titties, they had cool faces and no ass. If they had a big ass, they probably had no titties and a decent looking face. And if you had big titties and big asses, you for sure was ugly. And it's a reason that God separated beauty that way.
I've said something similar. Yep, it is often the case you will never get all three. A nice ass, a nice set of titties, and a nice face. It is rare you're going to get that trifecta. All right, especially the bigger you like it. The bigger the ass you want it to be, the uglier the face is going to be. All right, the uglier the face is going to be. This is the absolute fact. You can look at that all down the line. Now, you're going to say, not me, coach. I've seen a woman with all three. Where? On Instagram? On a movie? Right? Did you see her outside walking around? Did you see her on the bus stop? No. You didn't see her on the bus stop. You didn't see her walking down the street. You didn't see her at the grocery store. You saw her being featured prominently on the internet and making mad money, more than likely. Not many women have all three. All right. And the bigger you want it, the bigger the titties, right? The flatter the ass gonna be. The goofier the ass gonna be. The bigger the titties, the uglier the face could be. Could be. But something's gonna be lacking. Something's gonna be lacking. All right. But yeah, he's actually speaking the truth there. And it's just a reality. It's just a reality. All right, here we go. We also have this right here. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Another woman recalculating her body count with CGA math. All right, here we go.
Okay, I have 3,000 bodies. Like, I kid you not. I have, like, look at me in my eyes when I was speaking to you, bro. I have, like, 3,000 bodies, bro. And it's just in and out. Like, it's just work. Gotcha. It's just work. But, like, in my personal life, for me to be like, yeah, I'm going to go sleep with a dude, like, I probably have to like him, or, like, we have to be good friends. Right. I actually agree with that.
Okay.
Like, okay, I have 3,000 bodies. Like,
all right, so she's saying it's the 3,000 bodies, it's just work, though. So this is a sex worker, all right? But we don't know what type of sex worker. You probably could look it up. All right, but she's saying they only count because they're work. It's just work to me, in and out. All right, sloppy. All right, that's crazy right there. I got 3,000. All right, yep, and there it is right there. And people are like, who hitting that? Bruh, dudes, men don't need a face. Matter of fact, if women had no heads, they still would get just as much attention. All right, they would get no much attention. If they painted their face all white like geishas, they still get the same attention. All right, ninjas just trying to hit what's between that legs. All right, everything else is a plus. All right, if she don't have it, it don't matter. All right, so yes, and 3,000 SAs hitting that. 3,000 SAs then use that to jump her in the game. All right, but 3,000 bodies, but it's just work. It's easy work for her. Her personal life, she says she's selective in who sleeps with her. Right? Oh, in terms of my personal life, though, nah, man, I can't just be letting anybody hit this. Okay.
I kid you not, I have, look at me in my eyes when I was speaking to you, bro. I have like 3,000 bodies, bro. And it's just in and out. Like, it's just work. Gotcha. It's just work.
It's just work. In fact, let me just say this. If women had no head and no mouth, it would be better for most men. It would be absolute better. That would be the best case scenario. If they were set on mute and they just looked at your ass like this, I mean, right? Most men would be like, this is the best woman of all time. You're so wonderful. You wake up in the morning, you'd be like, this is great. You're so perfect. If she didn't talk, ladies, and I've often challenged you this, if you want to keep your man happy, just be quiet.
Silence, you fool.
Right? You be throwing off the mood by just talking. And you think you funny and talking, just be quiet.
Silence, you fool.
How can I be better with my man? Stop talking. Right? Stop talking altogether. I mean, say something every now and then, because a guy will get suspicious if you don't say something. But at the end of the day, like, be quiet. All right, that will get your man very, very excited about you. That would be great. All right, just don't, and just nod your head. Do the whole, as I say, the Minnie Mouse. Just Minnie Mouse, baby, Minnie Mouse. I don't need to hear about your day. I don't want to care about none of that shit. Any of your opinions, I don't care about none of that. Minnie Mouse. Hi, baby, how are you? All right. Did you have a good day? Oh, good girl. Oh, you're so wonderful. Let me grab that right there. Ooh, squishy. All right, squishy. I like them saggy and perky. They're kind of saggy and perky. Turn around. You want me to push your insides to your esophagus? All right. She just belly up. Come cuddle with daddy. She be like, yeah, Minnie Mouse. You will keep your man for decades. All right, just do this.
Shut up!
I'm just helping you out, though. Listen, you ain't going to do it, especially in the bedroom. Just be quiet. Just moan, groan, say oochie, ouchie. You know what I mean? Do these things. Just be, just don't sound fake. Just don't sound fake when you do it. Moan, groan, oochie, ouchie, say daddy. Say yes, daddy, more. And then after he busts, don't say nothing. All right, don't talk. Just get up, get a rag, clean up everything. Let me just decompress for a little bit. Just sit up there, cuddle up next to him, and be quiet.
Silence, you fool.
I bet y'all can't do it. I'm trying to help you out with your man. But anyway, he don't want to hear nothing you're talking about. Let me do this. I'm going to speak for almost all men in the world right now. I'm going to speak for almost all men right now. Ladies, about 98% of what you're saying means absolutely nothing to your person. Your person, your partner, your husband, your spouse. 98% of what you are saying to your spouse or boyfriend means absolutely nothing. We wish you didn't say it. We wish you didn't say what the fuck you were saying right now. We just wish you was putting your cooking bacon, right? Crackling, sucking a dick. I mean, something. 98% of what you saying don't mean zip to him. He just is like, please be quiet.
Silence, you fool.
The white liberal males right now, they're clenching their tampons right now. So they're out there. They're going to be beta male. Not me, honey. Not me. I like what you're talking about. Don't listen to them. They punks anyway. Them white liberal beta males are punks. Don't listen to them. They not going to tell you the truth. They ain't never told you the truth. That man has never told you the truth. So don't listen to them. All right, he punking out right now. The reality is I'm telling you the truth. And I can say it, ladies, to you because I'm not trying to have sex with you. All right, but that man that's with you, he has to have sex with you, so he's going to lie. But I'm going to speak for him. Don't let him punk out on you. 98% of what you're telling him means nothing to him. He wish you would just stop talking. All right? And by the way, learn anything. Learn a prepositional phrase. Learn a period, a comma, an exclamation mark. They be doing nothing but run-on sentences. Just talking. Talking, run-on sentence, no comma, no stop, no hitting the brakes, nothing. Next sentence. No verb extraction, no grammar. They just be blah, 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 blah. All right, this is Straggle and Sniggle Theater, but I'm trying to help you, ladies. Don't ever say I ain't trying to help you. Yep, no plot, no ending, no begin, no nothing. All right, no structure to the story. Shit be going left and right. And you be like, are you listening to me? Nope.
Silence, you fool.
Hey, man, just be quiet. Just sit there and be quiet. Look at the TV. You see the game is on. Just be quiet. Just, all right. You try to talk, you try to just chill out, and she. Hey, I'm going to tell you, bro. Let me tell you, ladies, I'm trying to help y'all out. And don't think I'm a misogynist. All right? I'm not a misogynist. Just be quiet. And sometimes you got to tell them, hey, just be quiet. All right? They'll get offended, but they'll know. And most women know they're nervous talkers. They just nervously talking. So most women know that they talking too much. They just excited around. I just want to talk. Blah, 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 blah. All right? Just be quiet. Hey, man, just be quiet. Hey, and guys, if you want me to help you out, just tell her to be quiet. Don't tell her to shut up or anything like that, because then she going to get mad. Just tell her, hey, man, just be quiet. All right, anyway. By the way, all men are thinking this. I'm just the one saying it, so don't think I'm crazy. All right, Straggle and Sniggle Theater presses on. We have a Straggle, that a TikToker, a virtue signaling TikToker that goes down the street, I guess, I'm assuming this is New York. She tears down Greek flags thinking they're Israeli flags. I can see that. Okay. I mean, damn, that's ignorance for sure. Let's take a look at what happened here.
Free Palestine, mother. Let me take this down right now. I'm taking this down. You don't support this right over here. There's a genocide. You know that, right? They're killing children. What do you believe? What do you think? What is the purpose of this? What's the purpose? This is Greek. What? That's the Greek flag. Really? Greek. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was Israel. My bad.
Oh, no.
Really? Yeah. Oh, my
bad. Oh. Again, virtue, it's always the liberals. I'm telling you, it's always the liberals doing wild, wacky, and wicked shit. Like, bruh. All right, so let's pull it up from the deaf, dumb, and blind. What she did here, just so it's Greeky. Let me see if we can pull it up here. We're going to show you the two here, the difference between the two. The Greek flag is the one, let me see if I can give it a better shot here. This would be a good shot right there. They're both blue and white. All right, they're both blue and white.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Because liberals tend to be virtue signalers. They always want to, I'm going to make a stand. They always want to make history and shit. I'm going to be the next Rosa Parks. Just sit down. All right, let shit go on. So this is the difference between the two flags there. The Greek flag has what you would look like a cross or a plus sign on it with stripes that are similar to the 13 stripes that are on the American flag. They're just white and blue. All right, instead of the colors on the American flag right there, which would be red and white. All right, they're white and blue. The Israeli flag has a star on it with two stripes. They're blue stripes as well, so I can see the confusion. All right, but
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
And so, yeah, in her confusion, she's attempting to take a stand. And unfortunately, it's the Greeky flag. It's Greeky. And of course, it's a Straggle.
Free Palestine, mother. Let me take this down right now. I'm taking this down. You don't support this shit right over here.
Oh,
There's a
no.
genocide. You know that, right? They're killing children. What do you believe? What do you think?
And this woman,
What is the
this woman with making
purpose
Greek
of this?
pizza in the back
What's
is
the
like, what the
purpose?
fuck? Look at a woman looking at her like, man, what in the world are you doing?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Jesus. Yeah, them SJWs, man. Them social justice warriors got goofballs out here, bruh. I mean, you all stupid out here looking crazy.
What?
That's a Greek flag, you idiot.
Really? Greeky. Yeah. Oh, I thought it was Israel. My bad.
Yeah, my bad. She just throws them on the floor. My bad. All right, it just leaves them on the floor. By the way, throwing somebody's flag on the floor is disrespectful, in fact. That's more disrespect. I mean, idiot. This is crazy, brothers, man. That's unbelievable. Straggles, huh? And last straggle is going to be The Game. You know The Game. He's a pure straggle. The Game, I don't know if this is true, but we'll report it here on Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Rapper The Game reveals that he slept with all of the Kardashian sisters, including the mother, Kris Jenner. Oh my goodness. And this is definitely straggle shit because ninjas, all you got is dick. All right. That's all you think with is your deals, Nick. That's your whole life. That's your whole thing is to pipe something down. Now, listen, hey, I enjoy sex like everybody else, but it ain't going to define me anytime soon. I don't know if this is a W or a L. I certainly would think banging somebody's mother and all of their sisters. Sure, that's a dub. I don't know if this is true. Who thinks this is true? I think he did mess with one of the girls, the Courtney girl. I think he banged her for sure, but I guess he, and I'm going to tell you, man, he paid. He paid for all that, just so you know. He didn't just bang it for free. He banged all that. All right, and we know Kris Jenner a whole freak. All right, so she a freak. We already know she like to bang niggas. All right, she been banging niggas since O.J. Simpson, legitimately, and even before that. And she's trained up her daughter, sold to the nanny goat. So this definitely cost him a couple of dollars. All right, what do you think about this? Is this a W or L? But look at this ninja right here.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
One of these women didn't get banged. All right, but listen, hey, man, we know they all got a price, so it wouldn't surprise me that if he did it. He was like, I'm going to get them one by one. It wouldn't surprise me at all. All right? It wouldn't surprise me at all. That's Straggle. Yeah, the game is not to take what he says with a grain of salt. He is a known stretcher of the truth. That guy stretches the truth every time he talks. So take it with a grain of salt. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride.
He forgot the part where he paid him. What about that part? How much money did you pay them? All right, because these women have been, they're known to be sex workers. So, I mean, that's neither here nor there. I mean, that's alleged. So take it with a grain of salt. They're not known to give out free punani. All right, it's crazy, brother. So I don't know, man. He flexing the fact that he paid some hookers. All right, so hey, listen, we all do. All right, shout out to our brother KT the King. Have a good weekend and celebrating your birthday. Thank you for all of the quality life guidance that you provided to make us better men for the long term. You are truly a great mentor for men. Shout out to KT the King. WrestleMania, KT the King. All right, we got our other brothers here. Andrew Grove is in the building. And he says right here, happy birthday to the damn GOAT. This is on behalf of the Coach Gang members that are here today after day after day, getting this knowledge and improving. Free agent lifestyle for life. Get the book on Audible and listen to them. Get the books, man. You don't have to read it word for word, but you can get it on Audible. Thank you for our brother Andrew Grove. We have a co-sponsorship that we need to report. And he says, happy birthday, big dog. Quince dinero for the birthday weekend. Quince means any number at this point. Shout out to you, man. It's Quince. All right, please, thank you. I appreciate that. Hopefully I read that properly. Ninja's going to Mexico like, ¿cuántos años? 15. Okay, good. Broken Spanglish is great. Shout out to Dang. He said, happy birthday, coach. Small cup of coffee on me and a very necessary one. Thank you, sir. Happy birthday to, well, Dale Davis with a co-sponsorship. All right. Happy birthday. He says, have a blast. Shout out to you. I will. Thank you for the co-sponsorship. Stiliano says, happy birthday, CGA. And he also says right here, had a convo with my OGs. They're in their 60s voting for Kamala Harris. Yeah, man. It's not a surprise. Not a surprise. Old boomers gonna do what old boomers do. All right, baby boomers should be studied after they all die. Shout out to my mother. Rest in peace. Well, my mother's not dead, but my mother's a boomer and my father's a boomer. All right, the boomers are an interesting set of group of people. All right, they don't have their own brains. So they do things that are absolutely incredible. All right, they're incredible. Shout out to the baby boomers. The baby boomers are scared of their own shadow. You know what I mean? They have been completely MK Ultra mind controlled to an extent. And they've been played around, scared, they're scared shitless. Baby boomers are scared. And the funny thing about baby boomers is they talk the biggest shit. Baby boomers be like, we did this and we did that. Most of them baby boomers were draft dodgers. All right, they dodged the draft. They sat in front of the TV, because they don't realize how the TV has programmed their mind, right? They rely on television, right? The TV is completely controlled everything they do. All right, they're bots, baby boomers. So when the TV come on and do shit, they be like, the TV has that breaking news, and the baby boomers be like, and so that's been their whole life. You know what I mean? Doing bomb drills. You know what I'm saying? Baby boomers walk. They would do this. This is baby boomers. Now that we're talking shit about boomers. All right, this is baby boomers. If you played this sound in front of a baby boomer, they would get under their desk.
New world order.
Right. And all their lives, every time they pop on that television, tragedy ensues. You know what I mean? JFK get his head blown off. RFK, riots in L.A. Martin Luther King gets shot. Every time they turn on the TV, there's an oil crisis. Them ninjas be having med flies. Don't eat this. Don't eat eggs. Don't eat apples. Don't eat Tootsie Rolls. All right, don't use this. Don't do this. You're going to die. Don't drink this. 9/11, housing market crash. Their whole life has been a psyops. The Challenger exploding. Every time they turn on the TV, it's like Ted Koppel reporting, oh, shit, what now? All right, we're going to report, don't drink water. Baby boomers like, don't drink water. They come out, don't drink water, don't drink water, don't drink water. Them ninjas, baby boomers, soon as the fucking TV comes on, and them ninjas can't wait to run to the newspaper stand and get the newspaper. See right there? Right there in the LA Times. Says it right there. Vaccine, HIV, all right, everything. New West Nile virus. The mosquitoes gonna bite you, and they gonna give you the West Nile virus. Anthrax, 9/11.
New world order.
All right, whatever the TV say is true. Whatever Ted Koppel say, motherfucker, Good Morning America, no matter what, that's their reality. That's what they rely on. They can't wait till 6 o'clock. Turn on the news. All right, here he comes. They're gonna tell us what happened today. You can, Walter Cronkite, come on, man, bruh. Dude, baby boomers today still go to the newspaper and get the newspaper. You're not nobody if you don't get the news from the newspaper. You'll be like, well, I get my news from Twitter. Oh, what a loser. I would never rely on Twitter news. And these jackasses get their news, can't wait till the next goddamn day. They'll wake up at 8 o'clock, go get the newspaper, and then try to tell me what happened. I'm like, bruh, I found out that happened 15 minutes after it happened on Twitter. You found it out the next day at 8 o'clock in the newspaper. Right. Already seen that shit. They couldn't wait to Connie Chung to jump on there on the TV, come on there and tell us what the world is going to do. What do we do? All right, what are they going to tell us to do? Okay, they told us, take 2 scoops of honey. They don't give a fuck, baby boomers. All right, baby boomers. They scared of everything. I'm not going to put my information out there on the internet. Somebody could steal it and have all my personal information. They already got your personal information, bro. Do you realize they've hacked 3.5 billion credit cards and social security numbers? Yeah, they got your information already. Well, I'm not going to put my face on the internet. I might not be able to get a job. I'm like, you're 65. You're 65 years old. Nobody gives a fuck about you. And what job are you trying to get? All right. All right. But what are you talking about? They got all your information. Everybody got all your credit cards. They've already went through your accounts. There's nothing in there. Baby boomers get Nigerian phone scammed. All right, I'm very careful. Hold on for a second. This is a baby boomer. I'm very careful about who and what I give my personal information to. I'm very careful. Oh, there's a Nigerian person that has come into some wealth in Nigeria. Apparently, they have access to $5 million. All they need is $10,000 from me. And if I give them $10,000, all right, they said I could get access to the original $4 million. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. I think I'll put my personal information in on that. He sounds like a nice person. Baby boomers be like, Kamala Harris, Donald Trump. They said Donald Trump is a racist. All right. And he a whole racist, man. I can't stand that Donald Trump. He been a racist all my life. I mean, forget about them pictures with Martin Luther King. All right. Jesse Jackson. Forget about all that shit. Nah, man. All right. I know what I'm talking about. I'm a baby boomer. All right. All of you Gen Z people are weak links. All right. Back in my day, we used to walk up the back in my day, we took classes at school, and we were good students. All right, but you Gen Z people, and this is a whole draft dodger. This dude done dodged 3 Vietnam drafts. Talking about weak Gen Zers, Rachel Maddow was telling me on MSNBC. Rachel Maddow said Donald Trump is a racist, so we vote for Kamala Harris. Rachel Maddow, she's an interesting woman. She's in the know. She's in the know. Rachel Maddow said. All right, anyway, let me stop. Baby boomers, take that L today. All right, anyway. They scared of everything, bruh. And they talk shit like they gonna do something. Them OGs be standing outside. Yeah, man, I'm an OG. All right, man, we used to have people to shoot up the neighborhood. You ain't shot shit in 1973. You didn't shoot nobody with your pistol. All right, you didn't shoot, but man, they come out here today. You ain't gonna do a goddamn, you ain't did nothing to nothing your entire life. You lived 65, 70 years being a coward. All right, you didn't do nothing. Zip. You didn't punch nobody. You didn't give nobody a knuckle sandwich, a noogie. Nobody. You didn't give nobody a wedgie, a twisty, a nipple twisty. Zip. You got bullied and punched your entire life. Talking shit. All right. Anyway. All you doing was doing the bump. All right. You did the bump, and you was a hippie, and you smoked a lot of weed. That's all you did. All right. You didn't do nothing. All right. And you married to the same ugly woman for the last 40 years. You did zip. All right. So stop. You probably still owe child support with your old ass. You probably still owe child support right now. 65 years old, 68 years old. You still got back child support. I can guarantee it. All right, let me see here. No purple nurples, no noogies. You didn't do nothing. The knuckle sandwich, you didn't get in no fisticuffs. You didn't squabble or nothing. Zip. All right, so stop with the old war stories and shit. We ain't got no time for this. Every time the news told you to stay in the house, your ass stayed in the house watching The Wizard of Oz in color. All right, nobody care about The Wizard of Oz. You done watched The Wizard of Oz 11 times on Friday at 7 p.m. All right, you didn't do a damn thing, bruh. You done watch 8 episodes of MASH and you still owe child support in one day. All right, anyway, boomers can type like a mother sucker on the computer, though. Shout out to the boomers. Hey, shout out to our brother here, Nest Egg Vault, says happy born day, coach. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that one. Shout out to Rockman is in the building. He says to the great one, co-sponsorship.
I'm rich.
All right, shout out to you right there. Hey, man, look, the boomers mad at me. They leaving the stream. They still trying to find penny candy right now. You know, we used to get a whole bag of penny candy for $5. All right, yep. Yeah, now you can get 2 chocolate bars for $5. Thank you. All right, and it's probably your fault. It's probably your fault that we can't get penny candy no more. All right, what are we doing here? We do have a couple other people here. It is Derek. He says, I am in modified monk mode. I keep living JUCO to JUCO like broke people live paycheck to paycheck. Hep. Yeah, man, it gets expensive. It gets expensive. All right, Vic the Brick says, happy birthday, CGA. Somebody's daughter is about to be blasted like Cindy in the movie, Scary Movie in the freezer. She is. All right, and she'll have a good time doing it. And no government name DW says, happy birthday, CGA. Shout out to all the Libras. I spent my birthday in Tijuana with 2 big booty Latinas rather than opening socks and screwdriver sets as a gift from my wife and kids. Free agent lifestyle for life. For life. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. Had a good time. Had a good time. All right. Shout out to you right there, brothers. All right. Shout out to the propaganda boomers. We're going to call them the propaganda boomers from here on out. But other than that, let's get into crime and law CGA. I know the boomers are mad. That was Scary Movie too. All right, crime and law CGA. This is kind of the main event, but we'll talk about some other things. Paternity fraud is on the menu. Apparently, there's some drama in Brazil, according to reports. 20-year-old Brazilian footballer, and his name is, please, I can't pronounce this, but his last name is Tobias. Is it Vinicius? I can't pronounce that, but there's the footballer right there. All right, the footballer. It says right here, he's told that he's not the father of his incoming daughter after getting a tattoo of the baby's name. Reports reveal girlfriend betrayed him with a delivery man.
I'm Pepe.
Let me see here. And of course, when I see stories like this on the gram, I got to go find another particular news source that might be covering this one. This is kind of breaking news. The news stories that I've seen covering this, they haven't been from any legitimate news sources, but they have been some people reporting the story right here. And so we'll read what happened. There's the young man right here. The reality is, man, anybody can get this work when it comes to trusting women. Sometimes you can trust women and it works out. Most of the time you trust a woman, it doesn't. All right, so that's part of the game. I don't care if you're rich, young and fly. I don't care if you old and rich. I don't care if you tall, short. You can all get this work when it comes to it. Apparently, this is the young lady here. She definitely, man, even the baby bump looks fake. All right, a lot fake about this person, but let's go ahead and read the story and see if we can get the details, and then we'll tell you how common this actually is. According to this, it says perhaps one of the biggest scandals in Brazilian football this year would be the ongoing soap opera between this young brother here, Vinicius, and the ex-partner Ingrid Lima, in what is reported to be an epic portrayal. According to a source here, the 20-year-old former Real Madrid defender already found out his girlfriend betrayed him after sleeping with an aside delivery man named Vinicius. I guess it's the same name. Is it the same name? Wow, they have the same name. Okay. So the two men she slept with has the same name. Okay. However, the same outlet also notes that the guy also cheated on Ingrid during their relationship, which was mostly on and off. All right. So, yeah, you could call it what you want. So they're saying, well, he cheated on her too. That's basically what they're saying. He was cheating. He had mad hoes out here too. What do you think about that? Is that a proper defense for her having a baby and blaming him for impregnating her? Is that proper? That's terrible. So he was fucking some other girls, but you claimed he had a baby and it wasn't his baby. This week, the influencer announced via her Instagram story that days after the birth of her first daughter, and it looks like Mati, she had a DNA test to confirm whether the young footballer was the father of the newborn. However, the test was negative. Negative test. And it says right here, and it is not known yet who the real father of that chocolated baby is. This comes after the athlete had even honored the child with the tattoo saying, "I love you," right there. And it looks like right there. There it is right there. I can't pronounce that name, but Te Amo, and that's apparently the alleged daughter's name. And it says in Ingrid's lengthy statement, she reveals her relationship with somebody else. Something right back was marked by comings and goings, and in the meantime, she got involved with someone else. She said, as everybody already knows, Vinicius and I haven't been together for a long time. And in these comings and goings, I related to another person. Oh, you related to another person? You mean you had sex with another person? We decided to do a DNA test, and the daughter is not the daughter of the football player. She says, I sincerely asked that to stop attacking him. Okay. It was at my request that he has not attended the delivery and not post anything about the daughter until the exam came out. So apparently people were attacking him, calling him a deadbeat, but he probably already knew. And she already knew. Vinicius and I had already sat down and talked amicably. I wish them the best things in the world, that both can follow their lives in peace, the influencer asked. So she's called an influencer. All right. They had a situationship. She probably said and assumed that she was pregnant by him, allowing him to go forward with getting a tattoo, then pulling the rug from his feet and said, it might not be yours. All right. It might not be yours after all. So she knew already. She knew. She didn't tell him immediately. And this is typical. When you know a secret like that and it weighs heavy, sometimes there's a lot of denial and the woman doesn't know what to do. But then right before the delivery, she probably was like, let me tell you something. All right. I was out here in these streets.
In these streets.
All right. So speaking about this, just so you guys know, paternity fraud is not illegal almost in any country. You would think paternity fraud would be illegal, but it is not illegal. In fact, somebody has posted this. Sterling Cooper posted paternity fraud by country. We're going to give you the real numbers here, but this is paternity fraud in the world. All right. These are the top countries with their percentage of paternity fraud. Now, the U.S. is up there at 38%, but I will say this. Let me just say this so we can clear this up. These statistics come from tested paternity. All right. So what we will call contested paternity. When paternity is contested, it is more like this percentages. Now, most paternity is almost never contested, even back to where your grandmammy had 8 kids, but only 6 was grandpapa's kids. Now, grandpapa came back from the Korean War, the Vietnam War, and there was a whole nother baby there, but people stayed together through those conditions. So grandpapa and your grandpapa and your papa, they used to take care of kids that weren't theirs. Stray kitten kids, crackhead baby kids, kids that they had outside kids. All right, kids that they had with a crackhead and she got pregnant and then they just adopted the kid. They quote unquote adopted the kid. They didn't adopt that kid. That's somebody's kid. All right, so paternity fraud is quite common. It's not as common as this. That doesn't mean 38% of all kids that are born to the unknowing father. What it is in contested cases. meaning that the father is being put on child support and the father says, let me check. Let's check if I'm the father. Or if the father says, I don't know, man, and they contest it. Or if the mother says, this your baby, I'm 1,000% sure. And he says, hold up, let me test. Do you guys know that it is literally 30-something% chance that he is not the father? Like, this is insane odds. In contested cases, these are the paternity fraud numbers. Meaning that if he did not, let me just say this. If he did not contest it, he would have believed he was the father. He wouldn't have contested. And a lot of us got kids that aren't ours. We've raised them. In fact, there was a video that had some music on it. I didn't play it. It was a woman, and I played it before. She basically said, look, I worked at a paternity center, and she said there would be male workers in these paternity centers that were having breakdowns emotionally because they could not handle the fact that many of these cases were coming up so high with paternity fraud. They couldn't handle it, and they were going down. Men were breaking down. They were like, it was just impossible to see the type of ridiculous lies that people were willing to perpetrate in this very important thing. Now, let me show you this. What are the scientific numbers? Remember, paternity clinics are not scientific. Let's go back and look at what the numbers are, but they suggest that they really are based on taking the entire population of people, not just people that are contesting. They're saying that in these countries, studies ranging from dates 1991 to 1999 quote the following incident rates of paternity fraud, not with just contesting. 11% in Mexico, 4% in Canada, 2.8% in France, 1.4% and 1.6% respectively, UK and Switzerland. Where's the United States? The United States. Oh, where is it? United States. The United States right here has historically imposed a strong presumption of paternity and has so imposed barriers to paternity challenges once paternity has been legally established. So here's the problem with the United States. That's a major problem. Even when you're married, did you guys know this? And this is why I'm sharing you with this right here. When you're married and you have a spouse, your wife delivers a baby, you are presumed to be the father. If you're married, there's no getting around it. There's no like, no, I ain't signing the birth certificate. They're like, I don't care. So if she gets on child support, you're presumed to be the father. The only way you get around that presumption is to get a paternity test as a married couple. And many times the woman can block you being able to test that baby. Okay. This is how corrupt, kind of messed up the country is in America. You're presumed to be the father. Now you're also presumed to be the father if you legally sign that you're the father. You signed a birth certificate. You have confirmed that you're the father by simply just signing the birth certificate. So they're like, you're the dad. You signed a birth certificate. And you're like, that don't mean, wait, hold on for a second. We got DNA tests. Like, why does this signature on the birth certificate says that? Also, if you assume the responsibility of as a father for more than 2 years, so you're there with the baby for 2 years. The kid is going into their toddler years. If you assume the responsibility financially, that child recognizes you as the father. You are the father. You're the father. So the child says, that's dada. 2-3 years old. And you've been playing the daddy role, financing it, all of that. In child support's mind, you're the dad, okay? Unless you get a DNA test. Now, the mom, in many cases, not all, can block the DNA test. I don't want you to DNA test the baby. So they're saying people in paternity centers were having so much trauma because grown-ass adults had raised these kids. They need a liver transplant. They need a blood transfusion. They need to see if you're a match for a kidney. And grown people were finding out that children were not with their assigned father. And that father had been under the belief system that they were the father, and these kids were 30, 40 years old. So be careful in these situations, man, that people don't realize that. And I'm showing you the evidence here, probably evidence here. Since the advent of DNA tests, laws and guidelines have been proposed or enacted that may allow for a paternity challenge by a legal father who later determines he is not the child's biological father, or by a biological father who learns that somebody else has been named on the child's birth certificate as the father. All right, because how many of you guys have pulled your child's birth certificate? How many of you guys have followed up? Many men have been finding, and you guys here's another thing you got to understand. When it comes, this is how complicated it is, because you're talking about establishing paternity, but you're also talking about child support, because many cases child support's involved. Child support in the other court, the family court, are not connected. Even though when they take you in there, they would seem like they're one. When you fight a case in the family court, child support court is a different fight. So you have now fought to establish paternity, but then you would have to get on child support because they'll say, we're not connected to the courts. You know, they play games with you. So then you get established paternity. You get the whole thing about your birth certificate, who raised the kid, how long it's been, why didn't you test it initially, why did you sign? You get that taken care of. Now you got to go to child support. Child support might say, well, we don't give a fuck about none of that. They don't care about none of that. Why? Because they need to have somebody pay. So then you have to fight child support, which is going to be a very ugly, long, dastardly fight with these stupid morons at child support. All right. And they're going to be like, well, hey, look, somebody got to pay for that kid. He paid all these years. He acted as a father. They're going to not fight on your behalf. They're not going to look at the court judgment and go, oh, okay, and take your child support away. They will basically say, okay, man, maybe we'll stop. Maybe we'll stop the child support from this day forward when you contested it. But all that back child support, you owe us. All that back child support, you owe us that still. Because at that point, you thought that you were the father. So we're not going to give you credit for that. We're going to give you credit from this point going forward. Now, this is a major, major issue. And it's a major issue for men as women fight for their so-called not rights. We know that men don't have rights at all when it comes to this baby shit, where women want to kill their baby and the dad has no rights. They also have no rights when it comes to paternity. You got to fight for your parental rights. You got to take the woman to court. She wants 80, 90, or 100% of the kid. She kidnaps the kid, and you got to go to the court to fight that. And the whole time, she's like, you're not entitled to nothing. Baby mothers, they're like, these are my kids. I get to do what I want. And then if you spend enough money and fight long enough, you may give her a reality check at best. She'll barely lose custody. She'll get 50-50 or have to share. So this is where we're at with it. This is how ridiculous it is. And of course, there's nothing I can do about it. This is the game you guys decide to play. So be careful having in marriages and procreating with these women out here in America, because American women are somewhat fucked in the mind when it comes to what matters in paternity. They don't give a rat's ass. And it ain't just American women. They don't give a rat's ass on how they treat you. It don't matter if you tall, short, handsome, ugly, light-skinned, dark-skinned, broke, rich. It don't matter. You can all get this work. Every single one of y'all goofy ass ninjas can get this work. Nobody's immune. No male is immune from catching these hands. All right. Of a woman lying on your dick. All right. Lying on your seed. Right here. Oh, by the way, just one more piece of information on this crime and law. Just I got to give you all this. If you ejaculate into open space, a condom, onto a sock, toilet paper, that is considered trash. I know the seed is not trash. Those babies aren't trash. But if you discard this material, if you shoot it on her chest, shoot it in her mouth, shoot it in her vagina, you have given up your rights to that particular material. In many cases, not all, I'm speaking very generally. So you ejaculate into a condom, you take that condom and you throw it in the trash. That is now not your material. So if a woman goes up in that trash and recovers that condom and impregnates herself with it, you're responsible for that baby. Same thing as if you put it in her mouth and she spits it in her hand and mushes it up her punani. You've discarded that material. That material is outside of your control as a person. You have no more rights. You have no more rights to claim that material back. You've given it to that woman, put it inside her, put it on her chest, and she mushed it in her vagina in the bathroom. That is 100% fair in our law system. That is 100% fair in our law system. That's like, what do they call it? The rights of possession. Possessions is 2/10 of the law, whatever they call it. Okay, that is completely fair in our justice system. You shoot it in her teeth, and she spits it out, and she puts it in her turkey baster and shoves it up. You have given away your rights to access to control that material. All right, that is essentially what that means in that situation. That's how we do in America. That's why Drake talked about putting hot sauce in the condom. Matter of fact, there was a case of a hotel maid that did exactly that. Possessions is 9/10 of the law. Thank you. What did I say? 2/10? Possessions is 9/10 of the law. There was a hotel maid that did exactly that. She found a condom. Apparently, must have been a rich suite. She found a condom. The guy checks out. The condom's in the trash. She impregnates herself with the sperm, and she got child support. She got paid. Now, let's see if this is a true story. Impregnates herself with condom. Let's see if it's true here. A woman who impregnated herself with stolen condom. What is this ad here? Block this shit. All right, just so you, woman who impregnated herself with stolen semen from billionaire wins child support battle. All right, so guys, all right, women talk about they don't have rights. All right, but here we go right here. So this is true. There's the woman right there. This is a real story. Real deal. Look at Rosalinda. Rosalinda. All right, straight jacking. A 40-year-old Las Vegas hotel cleaner won a child support battle against a 28-year-old millionaire who she never slept with. Jane was 36 when she stole a used condom from a then 24-year-old tech millionaire's hotel garbage can. It says she inserted the semen into her vagina and became pregnant with the baby boy who is now 4 years old. During the child support hearing, Jane confessed that she never slept with the young millionaire and that she impregnated herself with the sperm while she was cleaning his room. Quote, he left his bank statements. I don't know, man. This is wild. All right. He left his bank statements on the nightstand in the hotel room, and I saw it when I was cleaning at the time. I wanted a baby so bad, and I thought it would be better if I had a baby with a rich man. The paternity test was conducted, and the young millionaire is exactly the father. And it says the court ordered him to pay the mother of the child $2 million for the 3 years of his son's life that he missed. Y'all think it's a game. So he missed the first 3 years of his son's life in order to pay $2 million in back child support. His lawyer said the client is planning to pursue other legal actions against the mother for stealing his bodily fluids and violating his privacy. Meanwhile, Jane has quit the hotel cleaning job and started a few businesses with her newfound fortune, and she still has full custody of her child, whom she named after his father. Ooh-wee. All right, and that's an extreme case. Obviously, that's an extreme case, but that's an example of what I'm talking about, man. You didn't nut it in the condom, threw it in the trash, and she said, I'll take that. Rosalinda ain't playing. All right, they ain't playing. Good Lord, have mercy. That's Crime and Law CGA. Right there, Rizz coming up next. It's an evil world out here, man. You got to be careful.
It's an evil world we live in.
You got to be careful. Rate is Rizz. We were talking about this earlier. We were talking about these Gen Z. I guess these guys, and also these Rizz guys. These Rizz guys are goofy ass ninjas, man. What they're doing is they take their little glasses out Some of these clowns are running around and using this cold approach, trying to get reactions to sell courses. So this guy right here, Rizz, takes an unexpected turn. Let's play the video. As you can see here, we got several females standing in line.
Ooh, hello, what's your name?
There it is right there. Ooh, hello, what's your name? Oh boy, nothing worse than obsessing and lusting over a transgender. I mean, if you're a heterosexual man and you think you know what a woman looks like, and then you start rizzing up a woman and it's not a woman, it's a biological man under a wig. Yeah, that's a strike to your ego. So let's continue playing the video.
Oh, I tweet. Never mind.
What you mean by that?
Huh?
What you mean by that?
I tweet. I don't know, man. Shit.
All right, so yeah, that's it. Yeah, man, you gotcha, bitch.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, so there it is right there. This transgender woman is hanging out with several sisters who are, purveyors and pushers of the Reading Rainbow community, the protectors and the legions of simps for them. But that's neither here nor there. So this man tried to cold approach, got caught back, and then he tried to escape and said, I tweaked. But in his escape was blocked by 3 men coming in the door, so he had nowhere to go.
Gotcha, bitch.
Shout out to you ninjas, you cold approach ninjas, you goofy ass cold approachers with these glasses.
Ooh, hello, what's your name? Oh, I tweet.
All right, so he tried to get up out of there, but look, his escape was blocked. His attempt to escape was foiled by these 3 men. He tried to leave, and he got stuck. He got stuck.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, so he had to turn around. Look at this ninja. How he looking at this ninja? He like,
you big dummy.
So he like, oh shit.
What you mean by that?
All right, and now the sisters. Oh no, oh my Lord.
It's an evil world we live in.
Look at that. So now the sisters gonna confront him for being what they call a jerk. All right, you jerk.
Huh?
What you mean by that?
What you mean by that? The sisters. They always they straight up commies. Sisters are commies. They're always social justice warring. All right, just like that other sister that took down the Greek flag and thought it was a damn Israeli flag. They always gonna be in somebody else's business. Why don't you mind your own business? What you mean by that? You know what I meant.
What that mean?
I thought it was a woman and it's a man. All right, I tweaked. All right, but this nigga started shuffling and scrambling and scraping for shit.
I tweet. I don't know, man.
All right, rate his Rizz. That's an L. Rate his Rizz. He thought he was getting a girl, and he got a guy. Hey, man, for Gen Z, you definitely got to watch out today, man. Oh, no. Oh, no. My goodness. All right. Yeah. Long hair and boobies are not gonna, oh no. Yeah, that's not it. Boy, all right. Jesus, man.
I've done some dumb things, and I'll do dumb things again.
All right, that Rizz ain't it, man. Look, that's what happened when you shoot your shot. It's a numbers game for Gen Z. All right,
What's up, weirdos?
This guy right here, content creator, talking about other pickup artists. Creepy sunglass guy. And he even says, and of course, you're going to call him a simp. He said, man, pickup is dead. All right, it's been beyond dead. All right, it's been beyond dead. Let's hear what he's got to say.
We got dudes walking around with military-grade spy gear just to approach women and then get rejected and post it online. This is like a new favorite subgenre of videos that I found on TikTok. And I'm aware that this type of person exists, like the pickup artist. But I just kind of assumed that it died 15 years ago.
Unfortunately, it's making a comeback. All right, it's making a comeback, and it's one of the things I'm completely against, this idea that these men are selling these guys dreams. It's a joke. All right, so we're gonna look at a couple of instances where it's a joke of ninjas picking up with these glasses here.
I watch this.
Do you need help with this? A girl as pretty as yourself shouldn't even be touching this.
No, I'm fine.
You're too fine to be even touching this peasant thing.
I'm good. I'm good.
Hey, can I get your number?
Why is Drake singing at the end? And that's his content. That's the video. Just him going up to this woman. She's in the middle of a task. That's not when you approach. The first second is her fully buckled over in her shopping cart in the middle of a task. And
man, I that's crazy to me. I mean, she unloading her grocery cart. This is a good time to pick up. All right. Hey, man, shoot your shot. Shoot or shoot. Hey, man, you never know, man. The best thing he could have done was still at the end of that mark with a debit card. I'm paying for your groceries. You probably going to get the number then. All right, but he just unloading the cart. And by the way, please understand, a lot of these guys hella goofy. We're going to see a picture of one of these guys. A lot of these guys hella goofy. And I don't care what they look like. Most of these dudes are goobers. Nerds, geeks. All right, I don't care if you think they look cool, if they got muscles. All right, where's the video at?
A woman. But remember,
there they go right there. There's one right there. I don't care if you got tattoos and muscles. These are goofies. All right, these are goofies. This is goofy shit that they're trying to get you to do. All right, let me go to the next one here. I've actually showed that one before, so I'm going to skip it. We got this one right here.
Like either coming from the gym or like on like a walk run thing with each other. Where do you get who's the most famous out of y'all from? Where does that come from? Hey, I just want a quick question for the ladies here. Which one of you's the most famous? They're just like a group of.
And there you go right there. Shoot or shoot. I mean, dude, bro, you walk up in a group of girls like this and it's just going to be just skitty pop pop.
Girls, why do they have.
Look at this. Look how they looking, bro. They not interested. They not waiting for no phone numbers.
To be famous. Do you think all girl are famous?
All right, so let me skip to the next one here. There was a funnier one. This one right here. All right, this one's a good one. These women responded. What you will find is that a lot of women that are on the side of these glasses, right? They're on the other side. They don't know they're being recorded. And I meant to bring my glasses up as a demo. I actually have glasses like this. I never record women, but most of these women don't realize they're being recorded. Then when they get posted, then they come back out and be like, hey, man, I didn't want to give them the number. I didn't mean to do this. I didn't mean to do that. So then they start scrambling and scraping. But by that point, all the men that are goofies, they try to go out there and do the same thing. Let's play the video.
But this video kind of backfired on him because of the people that he filmed. But let's just watch the video itself first for context.
Excuse me, quick question. English or Spanish?
Un poquito Spanish, but English better.
Okay, English better.
English better.
Are you single?
Yes, I am.
What's your name?
Masha.
Masha. What's your name?
Sarah.
Oh, you could tell Sarah was like, fuck. By the way, love Sarah's hair. I wish I had Sarah's hair. Her reaction is so what everybody's actually feeling on the inside in these situations, but she's being nice. She's being like, okay.
What's your name?
Sarah.
Sarah, okay. Okay, fine. Calculating in her mind. Do I want to be an asshole and just leave? But it's not being an asshole. Like, I just genuinely don't want to. I don't owe this person anything. I'll just be nice. Okay. But look where it goes.
Montreal, Canada.
Canada.
Yes.
My name is Jack.
Jack.
Jack. So what do you do?
Do you speak French?
A little bit, poquito. Do you speak French?
Yes, of course.
Where did you learn that?
I don't know. Dumbass, maybe Montreal. Hold on. What's Montreal most known for? Its homicide peak in 1975 where 100 Canadian capital, that's where the French Canadians are.
Did you speak?
3.
Spanish, English, French.
No Spanish. No, just poquito Spanish. No hablo. Esto muy difficult.
You look so interesting. So what do you do in LA?
Nice, dude. Nice. That was actually...
Let me go to the next one right here, just so you can see. These women have come out now. All right. So what they have is they realize they've gone viral, and then they start shuffling.
Mind of some of the people who are getting approached in these videos.
How did I end up in this video? Well, one question I ask myself before going out, shopping, running errands is, which friends am I going to make today? Who am I going to meet? I'm always so eager to meet new people. Yes, sometimes, as we can see, it lands you in some pickup videos that you're unaware of, and that's fine. That's one in many. But that's how I met a lot of my friends. Just being open, just talking to people outside, in bars, wherever.
So a pretty positive outlook, a very nice interpretation of it, of yeah, I'll be sometimes in a creepy guy's videos, but sometimes I'll make friends. So that's why I entertain a conversation, because you never know what life could bring you. Cut to her friend's response, which I feel so much more.
Hi, oh my god, it's me, the one in the platform boots and the mini skirt, and I love the fact that not only did you not get our permission to record and post this, but you also cut out the part where I directly said that you were not getting her number because you're a stranger, and then she had you put her number number in my notes app so that I could delete it later. So not only did you not cold pick up a girl, but you just ended up in my fucking trash folder.
And I think that's how most people feel.
And that's how most of it ends. And that's how most of it ends. I'm going to just let you know, guys, for the guys that want to know, that's how most of it ends. The shit doesn't end in him fucking mostly any of these girls. All they show you is maybe a number exchange, but they show nothing else past that. That's what I want you to be aware of. Now she had to go through the whole thing to try to walk away, and then she ended up, okay, yeah, we're going to do this, and now she's mad that she's been featured in a pickup video. We got one more that we want to show you, and it is this thick-ass Latina. All right, this thick-ass Latina. And where is she at? Right here.
Eyeglasses going up and disturbing somebody. It's so funny, though. It's so cringe.
Like, it could be Spanish or...
All right, Mexican. All right, so she was up here, over here, right about here, the initial start of the video. And there she is, right there, super uber thick. All right, and so if you saw her in the grocery store, you'd be like, yeah, I got to get on that. I get on that. Let's see the interaction.
From this area?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
But you look like it could be Spanish or...
Let me think, genuinely, have I ever approached a woman in connection with her in any way? You are a guy with spy glasses going up and disturbing somebody. It's so funny, though. It's so cringe.
Like, it could be Spanish or... Oh, Mexican? Yeah. Okay.
Mexican.
Persian.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool.
But you grew up here your whole life?
Yeah.
Okay. You look like you're into, like, fitness or something.
Oh. Rate is Rizz. Rate is Rizz. Now, people are going to say, oh, it works, number game, you're going to do it. And guys, really, I mean, most of y'all just going, this is how it's going to end. Like 100% of them are going to end like this.
Ted, he continues for almost another minute, but the ending is really the best.
Yeah, I do. I'm like a content creator, and part of what I do is I help people build the confidence to overcome a social anxiety. Okay. So these are actually vlogging glasses.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so I was wondering if it's okay with you if I showed the clip where I came and said hi to you.
Sure.
That's very nice of you.
The clip.
So you see what he just said there? Is it okay if I showed the clip of me saying hi to you? Now you got the permission clip. So what he's saying is he's going to intentionally mislead young men by showing just the approach, not the rejection, not the awkwardness, not the reality. But this ninja clearly looks like he got social anxiety. So rate his Rizz at this particular point. I mean, this is beyond goofy. I don't know why men continue to push this narrative. There's a lot of people that make a lot of money. This is allegedly one of the guys. They make a lot of money trying to convince men that this is a working system. Most men are drifting, lost, broke, misguided, undecided about what to do. And apparently this is one of the guys right here. Apparently this is one of the guys. All right. Don't do, guys, this don't work. This don't work at great levels, and it does not improve you one bit. You don't even matriculate the ball 1 yard down the field as a man doing this particular thing. You got to do it. You got to do the free agent lifestyle. You got to do some sort of self-improvement. You got to get yourself in a better situation. You got to learn to talk to people, not just women. You will find that will improve your situation better than this shit. Man, that's crazy. All right, unreal. Unreal. All right, we got some important conversation coming up next. Coming up next, it's the evil world we live in. We're going to talk about sexual frustration in marriages. This is going to be an interesting one. We're going to look at some videos that we call humor videos dealing with a very, very tough issue of sexless marriages. All right, this is going to come up. We got 3 videos of people making comedic perspectives of sexless marriages only to avoid the real problem. And Gabrielle Union coming up, telling women in their 30s a very important message, an anti-red pill message. All right, and we're gonna go through the history of Gabrielle Union. Do me a favor, man, hit the like button. Just give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Coming up, man. Yeah, man. The Rizz game, Risen. All right, I got the mouthpiece, coach. All right, and you ain't got the mouthpiece. Shout out to Master The Mr. Inquisitive. All right, damn, that's terrible. Mr. Inquisitive says, CGA, to a man of means and well off, a woman is the most scariest being on earth. Hear me out. It can be over if we make the wrong move more. So now that any time in history of the world, I'm trying to read it. He says, not saying I'll never be with a woman, monk mode till further notice. Essentially what he's saying is women can be dangerous. Women can be very dangerous, right? They can be very dangerous. I mean, there is a very high cost in dealing with women. I try to tell guys, no woman is free. Now, you will get a free woman here or there. But what I'm also tell you is there's always a payoff at the end. And let me give you an example. I played a video of a wife that the man was attempting to have sex with her. And I played it yesterday. And I forgot to play the rest of the video. The rest of the video, the woman said, take me on vacation, something. Right? She's still selling him pussy. All right, I wish I had the clip. But I played it yesterday. It was the couple that was 26 years married. And they were playing the Teddy Pendergrass, turn off the lights. And then when they was in bed, she was like, nah. At the end of the video, she says, do something. Take me out on a trip. Pay for a vacation. Something. She literally put a price on the vagina in a 26-year-old marriage. Now, all women do this. All women do this. They will give you access to them. Some women will give you loss leader vagina. I call it loss leader vagina. All right, everybody know what a loss leader is. For you young people, let me tell you, the boomers know what a loss leader is. A loss leader is something that car lots, salesmen, like used cars, new cars. What they would do is they'll put in a newspaper. They'll run an ad in a newspaper. Boomers will remember this. You'll open a newspaper and there'll be a whole bunch of cars. All right, buy this one. And in there, they will put a car in there and they will say, this car, new car, and they will give you a ridiculous price, like a price that you can't believe. You're like, I can't believe it. Now, baby boomers, they would run down to the car lot and look for that car. And they'd be like, here's the newspaper ad. You said you had this car for $13,000. Now, what's going to happen? Car dealerships, this dealership, what's going to happen when you show them this ad? They're going to say, we sold that car. We don't have that car. That car's not here anymore. Now we got that car over there, but it's $33,000. It's a typical bait and switch. So you're like, wait a minute, why is it $33,000 when you said right here it's $13,000? Well, that's a lost leader. They might have had that car, but obviously by the time the ad is run, it's sold. That car was stripped down. It didn't have no goddamn power windows, no cassette tape, nothing. All right, it had no mats, nothing. It was a completely stripped down car. So they're going to say that car is gone, but we do have that same car over there that's fully loaded, but it's $33,000. And then if you are very desperate for a car, you might even get into that car. They do pull this off quite a bit. Now, today, they don't have this particular power with the media and the way to advertise, so they had to run a different game. That's called a loss leader. The car there is a loss leader. They can, let's just say you went there and that car was there and you bought it. Okay, you got it. They were willing to take a loss. There's going to be 5 other people in there that are going to buy the fully loaded car. So they lost that car. They were willing to lose that car. Women do the same thing with their vaginas. I don't care if you got it for free. So you're getting it for free. What happens? You bang her 1 time, 2 times, 3 times with some free vagina. Now, let's say you didn't impregnate her, right? She didn't file a false allegation, and she somewhat enjoyed it. Okay, you got away with it. Let's say you don't have any of those main scary issues. She's still going to sell you some vagina. What is she going to say next? Where's this going? She's going to upsell you. How about we take a trip? What are we? Let's go on a date. Those are examples of upselling. The peace lead was a loss leader. She gave you access 2 or 3 times. You took her to the woodshed, and now she's going to start, you know what? Let's spend another time. Let's do this 2 days a week, 3 days a week. You can do this every day. Now she done sold it to you. So that's an example. That's an example where I tell you, man, you were getting it for free. All right. But eventually She's going to try to get something out of it, a commitment, a date, a drink, right? I don't need nothing great, not big date. And then you're eventually going to be at the mall, walking her fat ass down the mall. And I'm going to be like, what you doing with her? So this is not free anymore. She has upsold you. She has upsold you. She didn't wait until you busted a nut and she going to start selling you. Wouldn't this be great somewhere in Belize? Right? Now, is that free anymore? No. Now, if you say no and let her go, she'll probably go. And then, yes, the 3 times you got it, that was free. But she cut the spigot off. Now it's not free anymore. All right, so you're not getting no more free punani now. She cut it off. So I hope those 3 nuts were worth it, because that's the only free nuts you were getting. All right, so anyway, right here. All right, I'm trying to put y'all up on how the shit works, man. So it is what it is. Shout out to Macaroni Tony, says it's going to take one lawsuit to end this pickup content. Guys, don't know what it's like. What's going on? All right, so he says right here, it's going to take one lawsuit to end this pickup content. Guys don't know what a likeness release form is, but want to try and profit from sneaky content. Thank you, sir. All right, for some reason, these are difficult to read. I don't know why. Maybe I don't know what it is today. But shout out to you. Yeah, and shout out to Willie. William Evans says, happy birthday, coach. I have experienced immigration living at the Marriott in California, likely paid with FEMA funds. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Yes, indeed. So it's going on. It's going down. But yeah, somebody's going to get smacked down, arrested. And I think these glasses, recording people without their content, the consent is fine, right? If you're in public and you record somebody in public, that's fine. Like, I can walk up to someone and record someone in public. Now, is it the right thing to do? Is it moral? Is it creepy? Yes, it's creepy. Is it moral? I mean, I can record you in public. Now, if I start interacting with you, that's going to be a little bit different than recording you in public. I can set up a camera and sit it on a tripod and press record and record the whole goddamn thing. And people can walk by. That's fair game. Now, the minute I start pulling you over, asking you questions, asking you for consent, and I don't mention that I'm recording you, and then I post it, oh, man, that's crossing the line. You're literally playing with fire. It's going to take one bitch to come blow your shit up. But recording people in public is completely fine. Okay. Now, you probably want them to know you're recording. All right? If they don't know you're recording, that's going to cross the line. And it ain't going to take much. It ain't going to take much for them to change the law on you. Here's the thing. Whatever you think is fair now, they will change the law on you so fast, especially with men. So you're like, it's fine, it's cool, and then the law will change on you quickly. It's only going to take a few women to go up on city council to complain and say that we're victimized, and the law is going to change fast. So just be careful with this one. The law is going to change quick, okay? Now, men complain about shit, the law never moves an inch. All right, but women start complaining about this real fast. It'll be a wrap. All right, so get all the free content you want from it. I just wouldn't do it. It's something that I wouldn't do. Right here. And men will let you change it. All right, men will let the women change the law. What do we got here? We got some other brothers here that I need to acknowledge. Shout out to our brother Michael Speed Reed in the building with the co-sponsorship. He says, happy birthday. I'm giving people nicknames. Shout out to our brother Gabrielle, says, tell Harris women should not wear business suits. All right, tell Harris women should not wear business suits. Yeah, I don't like the business suit look at all. All right, that's the Hillary Clinton look. Shout out to Joshua Moon, says, happy birthday, coach. Thanks for keeping us on track. I need money with the sponsorship. He says, yo, happy birthday, CGA. Hope you and Junior enjoy. Shout out to Roderick Miller with the double sponsorship. I'm Rizz, baby. He says, happy belated birthdays, tithes, and offerings from Memphis by way of Tupelo. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your tithes and offerings and love gifts. Juco 69. Happy birthday, coach. Did you eat that cat?
Did you eat that cat?
Yes. Yes, indeed. Monte, people who are anti-red pill proves the red pill is needed. Happy birthday, coach. My white Juco coming in tonight. Shout out to you.
Hey, where are the white women at?
He got white Juco coming in tonight, and he gonna be looking at feet. Did I get these brothers here? Let me make sure we get them. We got a great show lined up still. It's still gonna be a great show. And I'm way down here. H everyday, happy birthday. Your wisdom and knowledge of the game helps the average man become elite and top tier. That's from H every day. Shout out to Larry C. Happy birthday to my all-time favorite African-American.
Oh, look at my African-American over here.
Here's to
Look at him.
many years
Are you the greatest?
of being
You know
great
what I'm
and the
talking
GOAT
about?
on this earth and on Al Gore's internet. Damn, you guys are chiming in quick. All right, I got to even hit the show more tab. Shout out to our brother here. Let me see here. JL says, happy birthday, coach. Shout out to JL. Hey, shout out to the Brooklyn Bay Area. My birthday is October 21st. Planning on getting lit for the weekend. Happy birthday to you, too, CGA. Happy birthday to the Brooklyn Bay Area. Mikey, happy birthday, coach. Libra, stand up. SW says, happy birthday. Where the sisters at? OTOBO, happy birthday, coach. I know I don't donate much. I'm in school. Thank you for motivating me to become a CPA. I will start studying for the exam when I return from Nigeria. Life is short, and I want to be rich. Shout out to you.
I'm rich, bitch.
Sin 9, happy birthday, coach. Your story about seeing that text on your wife's phone reminded me of the exact same situation that I'm in. I have a screenshot on my wife's transgressions, and I'm waiting for the perfect moment. And what you want to do is you want to see how this woman acts towards you. She will kiss you. She will love you. She will hug you. She will cook for you, or she might just stop putting out for you. And the whole time, you're going to know she cheated on you. Instincto with the sponsorship. Happy birthday, coach. Thank you.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Thank you, sir. Instincto. NGN James. Happy birthday. You are appreciated. Keep doing you. Fuck the haters, man. F them hater ass ninjas. We love them too. Did I get Larry C? H every day? I did. Steven says, you can be successful, good looking, fit football star, and your girl will still step out on you. If it can happen to Tom Brady, nobody is safe. Just be more alpha, bro. And hold masculine frame, bro. That's what they tell you. We got a couple more. The last Strag Bender. Happy birthday, CGA. Every day I see people at my yacht planning trips and going into debt, and I feel so sorry for them because I know what their end is going to be. I own 30 cows, 80 goats, and haven't been on holiday much in the last 5 years. Normies, they need to wake up. I know women that have been on trips, like 3-4 trips in a row, came back broke. I mean, they didn't have the rent. And I'm like, Jesus. I mean, Jesus, it gets bad. I'm like, goodness. The DMW says behind on the stream, but yesterday morning you had a girl on Straggle and Sniggle who was also a liberal commentator on MSNBC. Super wild that she posts her 304 activities. Yeah. Last two, H every day. Yes, it's true about paternity fraud. I worked in a clinic in the South, and you will be blown away by what you see women do with this paternity fraud. They also have some kind of virus. They're on psych drugs, up all night, adults with children like minds. You know, a lot of women struggle with sleeping, just sleeping. I mean, men do struggle with sleep. I'm just saying, a lot of them struggle with sleeping. And as you know, that's when all of the worst shit is being done. A lot of your worst decisions are going to be made there when you're sleep deprived and you're up at 12 o'clock, 1, 2 o'clock in the morning, texting people. I'm amazed. I got a lot of JUCOs and shit like that. They be up 12, 1, 2 texting. We also know adolescents and people in their early 20s tend to sleep very longer. They sleep longer, and they stay up later. All right, they're more nocturnal at that age, but they be up guzzling down alcohol, fingering themselves, trying to read to go to sleep, eating antidepressant magazines. Eating antidepressant medicine. All right, they be out there scrolling TikTok. All right, it's just crazy, bro. All right, I'll be asleep. They be out there sneaking men in, right? They be telling you good night at 10:30 and sneaking a guy in at 1:30. Fucking. Getting tossed. All right, getting tossed. And you didn't toss them at 9 o'clock. You tossed them at 9 o'clock, sent them home. They at home diddling themselves because you didn't finish the job. Then they sneaking a nigga in at 1:30. Then they wake up early in the morning. 6:37, a wreck. You ever see women, they come and their hair be all over their face? They walk in, I need coffee. You're like, what happened? He said, flicking the bean. You're like, what happened? What happened to your day? Oh, my God, I didn't get no sleep. You know why they didn't get sleep? That's why. That's exactly why they didn't get sleep. They was up tossing, getting tossed for the last 24 hours. Doing stupid shit. Looking at TikTok and Instagram. This is they Instagram depressing them in the middle of the night. Lonely, eating chocolate. Sucking a dick real quick. Running to the stove. Getting kidnapped. Yeah, they start drinking coffee. They at Starbucks. Wired, 6 p.m. drinking coffee. Like, you realize you ain't going to sleep tonight. At Starbucks, getting coffee. And then they come into work. It's just so hard to get up in the morning. Oh, I just need more coffee. Oh, it's a long night. I have a headache, migraine. Like, if you didn't take your ass to sleep, all right, go to sleep at 9:30. They can't do it. My mind just races. All right, yo, tell me I ain't lying. If you never live with a woman, you don't realize how true this is. This is the truth. Hey, yo, it's Ace. Ladies, the reason why men watch porn on mute is not because they don't want to get caught cheating. Take notes. LOL. Yes, indeed. Get him. Get him.
Gotcha, bitch.
Mm-hmm. We want women to be quiet. NH every day, that housekeeper lady with the condom proves that at 35 years old, girls get desperate and pull the Hail Mary and the hallelujah. Yes, they will on you. All right, we got to get back to this part of the show. We'll catch up on these super chats, man. But I'm going to give y'all some more show for the people who came for the show. Sexless marriages. Sexless marriages. This is a big issue in our country, and people will afraid to address it head on. Now, I address things head on. I tell you what it is. I show you, and I actually show you examples of what it is. People think it means no sex. No, it means very little sex. We talk about in marriages, all men pay, even if you're in a marriage, even if you are cohabitating with your girlfriend, you're going to pay for that. Also, we have a steep decline in the amount of sex during cohabitation in marriages in general. Everybody has these stories, and people and men suffer in silence, or they make a joke about it. And the way people joke about it and not deal with it is to make a joke about it and blame the guy somehow. This kind of like, we're just going to make fun of his need for intimacy and sex, but we're going to make fun of it in a way that he looks goofy, right? And the woman looks like she's more in control. In our world, we call this a few things. Let me go ahead and pull this up so we can see what we call it. In our world, we call this, the way we deal with issues, we say, well, when things are funny, if I make a joke out of it, doesn't mean it's true. So in jest, there's humor, right here. In jest, there's truth, but it was just a joke. It doesn't mean I experienced this. We're just joking about a real situation. Let me give you an example of this. So in jest, there's truth, but this is just a joke. Don't make a big deal out of it. Here is one right here.
Hey, look at this.
That's not it right there. There it is. It says, when your husband comes in 2 hours after bedtime, turning lights on and breathing too loud.
No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
All right. All right.
No, no, no.
All right. So they made a whole skit about something that is a reality. Men coming in and wanting to lay the wood on their wives or their girlfriends, or for that matter. Now, once she's comfortable, she has the bills paid, everything's organized, she then starts to cut off the spigot. Don't just come over here. I had a woman with me last night, and she walks up behind me, and she's just thrusting her hips. And I'm like, what are you doing? She's thrusting her hips against my butt, right? And I'm looking at her like, what are you doing? And she's like, this is what it's like to be a man. I just want to feel like what it's like to be a man. Just always walking up to people and thrusting. And I'm like, you crazy. So I grabbed her, and then I bent her over real quick. I mean, we still had our clothes on. But women think that men just want to hump, and there's truth to that. Men do want to hump. Now, if you want a relationship, you understand that the man wants to hump you. The man wants to hump you. You are in-house hump material. Now, once I move in with you and you think that I no longer get the chance to lay the wood on you and hump you, right? Now you want to cut the humping off. You knew what the part of the deal was. You knew what the deal was. You knew what you signed up for. And in my opinion, why aren't we finding solutions for this? Guys, there used to be solutions to this, and I'm going to tell you what it is, but let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this. It says right here, this is why my grandparents who didn't divorce had separate bedrooms. Okay, we have more people. He says, I'm taking this post as a personal attack because my wife said I do this. This is traumatizing because this is what I go through every night. Keep shining your light, brother. Okay, especially after playing that darn game all night. This woman says, it's always with the flashlight on too. This woman says, I'm convinced we all experience life the same. And that's the truth. That is the truth. We are all experiencing this. So my point is, what do we do about this? Do the women give in? Do they just say no? Does the man have to go home, go to sleep bricked up? What we do is we make fun of the guy. We can say, nah, you ain't getting none. No, don't be shining that light. Don't come and use me to lay wood on. Nope, 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 nope. And the guy gets frustrated. So then now we just make a joke out of it. The women, in marriages, the women cutting their man off from sex is like they talk about it all the time. Oh, man, he just wants to hump on me. I cut him off all the time. Which, when the man starts doing this, she starts cutting him off. He starts withdrawing. He never approaches her then, right? He never asks her for sex, and or he fixes his own meat. He walks the dog. He drops off the kids, or whorehouses. He starts dealing with escorts. Most escorts and sex workers, the primary bulk of their clientele are married men. So when I say there's got to be a solution to this, and I say, well, we just have to have brothels and prostitutes and escorts. We already do this. It's an unkept secret. It's not an open secret, but most of these men get their meat fixed at massage parlors. Most people who buy sex from women are married. Now, this is a reality. Now, when I start talking like this, people get scared because these houses of prostitution, these houses and brothels were for married men when wives cut the sex spigot off. We don't want to have this conversation. But that's what these houses of prostitution and whorehouses were for. They were for married men when women could not step up to the table. That's what they were for. Today in our world, we eliminate that. We persecute the man. We make it illegal. No, we shouldn't be having to do this. No, we call them a trick. But the reason why the bulk of these sex workers are having their clientele be married men is because this right here. This right here is why men find sex workers. It's not the single men, it is the married men. Now, the single men are doing it too, but you ask any woman that is a sex worker, most of them have been with married men. Most of their clientele is married men. I don't care if she walk in the street. She's a high-class girl, OnlyFans. 90% of OnlyFans subscribers are married. Now, that is now when we're not taking the humor. Now, I've taken the humor out of it because the normies want to hide under the humor. and just be like, oh, that's me. That's totally me. I feel personally attacked. Now what do? When the men start cheating, when the men start buying pussy, when a man wants another wife, oh, it's all wrong then. Oh, this is too serious. Let's talk about it funny. We just want to do the funny shit, the skit, and talk about how you're sexually frustrated and always trying to hump on my leg. Well, the reality is he's humping on your leg because he paid for it. And now you don't want to do it. So now he's going to have to find another way to get that release. Oh, no, we don't want that. We don't want to get that release. We want to keep them sexually frustrated. Here it is. Here's another idea. It's called passive aggressive. These skits are a passive aggressive way to say something without saying it or solving it. So when you see a skit like this, let me go ahead and show you another skit. We have another one right here. This guy right here, this is a married couple. They've made a spoof of Michael Jackson Thriller. I hope I don't get a copyright. The spoof is a married couple where the man knows he's getting no sex from the wife based on her behavior near bedtime. Let me play this video. Here we go.
It's close to midnight. It's finally quiet in the home. The kids are sleeping, and mom and dad are actually alone. You close the door, excited cause she's changing in the closet. Yeah, not anymore, cause she comes out with baggy flannel pants. You missed your chance, libido killer. Not tonight, already put on skin cream and it's slimy and it's bright. Libido killer, thought we might, but we'll try another night. Libido killer, killer, good night. She hears the door slam and wonders if it's time to have some fun. She hears the toilet and realizes it's not number one. And now ain't the time to cuddle up and snuggle close together. Yeah, but now is the time to hand him a big bottle of Febreze and watch some TV. Libido killer, killer night.
All right, that's enough of this.
I haven't showered in 3 days and I smell like a bag of onions. Is any of this turning you off? Nothing?
All right, so this is another passive aggressive way, or there's in jest, there's truth, to deal with a reality of cohabitating. Now, nobody's going to tell you this before you get married. CGA did. I warned you. CGA warned you. CGA warned us. I'm warning you, but people don't like when I warn you because I just hit you over the head with the reality and the statistics. People be like, I don't understand, and they can't be me, never me. I don't understand. I can't relate. No way. But let's go ahead and check out the comments. Let's check out the comments. Hey, kids, this is what true love looks like. Ninja. Yo, I've been trying to tell you. You ninjas think I'm out here exaggerating. Now, I know I'm hardcore. I provide a solution. I'll be like, okay, she don't want to fuck. Go fuck somebody else. Go get a younger girl. Go get another wife. Go to the junior college. Oh, no, this is terrible. But take a look at this. When you use passive aggressive, they're able to come back and attack it. Hey, this is the reality. This is what it is. It's just funny. Ha, 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 ha. Yep. Oh, totally get it. This is what you're going to deal with. All right, let me see here. It says right here. It says marriage. This is a woman, mom of 3. Marriage, the sacred arrangement of love. LOL. This is 100% what 20 years in looks like. Brothers, man, you see how you deal with things and they just say, hey, it is what it is. This is what it looks like in the end. I've been trying to tell you this. This is what it looks like in the end. All right, but y'all be like, nah, coach, this can't be, because I'm not passive aggressive. I'm direct. I'm hitting you between the eyes. Y'all don't like it. But if they have humor, if they deal with it in humor, they say, well, this is the reality. You gotta deal with it. You want love and marriage? This is what it is. All right, you see how people deal with it? Look, another one. And this is white women right here. I'm going to tell you. Nailed it. Although you missed the don't come at me after I took melatonin point. I'm not sure. Oh, I don't know what that meant right there. She took the melatonin, the sleep pill. Don't come at me after I took my sleep pill. We were just talking about women don't sleep. They need melatonin. This one right here. OMG. This was a serious production. Loved it. So funny. Weird Al Yankovic would be proud. This might be your best work. All right. Perfection. Oh, and the moonwalk. Normies. Here we go right here. You guys are hilarious. This is hilariously accurate. See, there's a difference between me, how I deliver the punch. I punch you right in the xiphoid process. Look it up. I punch you right in the gut. I hit you right over the head with it. And I tell you, this is what you're going to deal with. Oh, man, no. What about love? They're laughing at you, ninjas. They're laughing at you. There's something that they call, and I'm going to address it, kidding on the square. Kidding on the square means you tell a joke, but actually mean it, but you're using jest to cover it up. So they actually mean what they're saying. They're driving a point that everybody's agreeing to. Yep, that's real. I agree. Accurate. But they never solve the problem, because the problem solving is going to be not kidding. Now I say, okay, haha, very funny. Let's deal with the reality. All right, that man should cheat on you. That man should fuck another woman. That man should get his meat fixed at the massage parlor. That man should buy a junior college. Oh, no, wait, whoa. No. Now you don't want a kid no more. You see the passive aggressive have left the building. Now I'm getting aggressive. So I'm telling you straight, I'm showing you the reality, and I'm showing you the reality of most people. This is what most people totally accept as fact. And I tell you the fact, and then guess what? Y'all start shuffling, scrambling, and scraping. Let me show you another example of this real quick. And I'm going to play the audio on this one because her visual is very distracting. All right, let's play the audio. There will be no video. Listen to this.
Let's talk intimacy post kids. So lately, I've just been going through it with my kids. My baby is kind of at an age where he's constantly wanting to be held, and I am just touched out by the end of the day and have nothing left to give of me. And I feel like this is just not talked about, how after having kids, your relationship, it automatically just takes kind of a hit, because you as a mom are putting so much attention and care and physical self into your kids that there is just nothing left for your spouse at the end.
Let me tell you. Now, gentlemen, you're going to say I lied. I'm telling you the truth. Okay? All right, I'm telling you the truth. She just told you everything you need to know. She just told you everything you need to know. I'm going to play it again. Play it again. I'm going to just play the audio and hear why she's justifying why she does not want to be intimate with her husband. There will be no video. There will be no video. And at the end of the show, I'll show you the video of the woman saying this. You're going to know why. But I'm going to play it again. Just the first 45 seconds. First 45 seconds. It's a 3-minute video. She's saying, I'm all touched out. I don't want to be touched. I don't want you to touch me. I'm touched out. I'm with the kids. Guys, I've been married. I've experienced this. The woman is like, I'm breastfeeding. I haven't taken a shower. I feel fat. These kids. And then you go to touch, and then they're going, oh, no, no. Let me play it again just so you can see it and hear it. This is why I'm saying, sex work is where married men are going. They're going to go for it. There's only so long they're going to put up, or they're going to be cut in straight up beta male. Let me play it again. I want you to listen. Listen hard to what she's saying so you can hear I've been telling you the truth the entire time. I've been telling you the truth the entire time. Yep, I've done all this laundry. I got to fold these clothes. I haven't shaved my vagina. I mean, these are all things that they go through. And guess what? You now have to make a decision. What are you going to do? You're going to wait it out and ride this out? I got postpartum depression. I didn't get no sleep. You always touching on me. Playing it again. Listen.
Let's talk intimacy post kids. So lately, I've just been going through it with my kids. My baby is kind of at an age where he's constantly wanting to be held, and I am just touched out by the end of the day and have nothing left to give of me.
Nothing left to give.
And I feel like this is just not talked about. How
I talk about it all the time. Right? I talk about it. Nobody wants to hear it. They think I'm exaggerating and making it up.
After having kids, your relationship, it automatically just takes kind of a hit.
I talk about that all the time. That's called the marriage wheel. That is the marriage wheel. When I tell you the marriage wheel is undefeated, it's undefeated. And this period of your marriage is going to be crisis mode. I call it crisis mode. It's at the bait and switch. Most people do not recover from this. They don't recover. So I say, number one, there's a connection phase. You can't keep your hands off each other. Number two, there's an investment phase. Children, house, happiness, gifts, trips, school, whatever it is. That's where you're at. Then she says, bait and switch. I'm all touched out. I got nothing for you. I'm not cooking and cleaning for you, blah, blah, blah. I talk about this all the time. It's a bait and switch. You didn't intend. And many women will say, I didn't intend for that to happen. It's just the reality. So what are you going to do? Divorce me? No, you're not going to do it because you're going to lose all of this shit. Right? So you just stick it out, or you find a girl to cheat with, or you go to Hooters and hang out with girls and look at ass. This is real. This is real, real, real. The problem is people can't deal with it with a real conversation that is centered around the man. It's always centered around, well, hey, my hormones and my sleep and so then it's always funny. It's always this shit.
No. No.
Yeah, see? That's how we deal with it as Americans. That's how we deal with it. We don't want to deal with it head on. We don't want to deal with it head on like CGA dealing with it. Because then it means that the woman gonna lose. That means I'm folding up somebody younger and better. All right, that means I'm skeeting on something else. All right, they don't want that. Well, it shouldn't be that. That's not what love and marriage is. You're supposed to work with her through that. Okay, when? How long? Because they're gonna be another excuse tomorrow. She just doesn't. Remember when I told you the stats? Women lose interest in monogamous sex first. People thought I was tripping. They were like, Coach, that's not true. And these women are literally saying it right here. Right? They're literally showing you in jest. That's the only way they can do it. Passive aggressive attack. All right, they're showing you this right here with these skits. They lose interest in monogamous sex first. I've been not lying to you. I've been telling you the truth. This woman's saying it here. Oh, I'm all touched out, my kids.
Because you as a mom are putting so much attention and care and physical self into your kids that there is just nothing left for your spouse at the end of the day. And I feel bad about that, but at the same time, I have to take care of my mental health. Yep. And I can't overexert myself and give something of myself that's not there.
Yeah, it ain't there. Wait a minute, I married it. It was there when I married it. It was there when I put babies in it, but it ain't there no more. Okay, my question is, what does the man do now? See, under your rules of monogamous sex and love, the man just got to stick through it. And when I say hell no. Nah, we going back to where we go to the whorehouse. We go back to where we get a girlfriend, polygamy or whatnot. We go back to that. Then they be like, no, that's not what love is. If you really love me, Yep, that's when you say divorce her, leave her. Now, you deadbeat. You ain't running away from your responsibility. These men running away from their responsibility. But she literally told you she don't give a shit, a jack ass shit about what's going on. She don't care about your shit. No. No touchies for you. You stay with blue balls, you beta male simp. All right? That's what we tell men. No. Right? My mental health.
And I just feel like on social media, we see these lives that are portrayed after
All right, enough of what this woman got to say. All right, but that's the basis of the argument. That's the whole thing. I've been telling you, man, it's an evil world. It's
an evil world we live in.
It's how we deal with things. Red pill guys, I'm dangerous. I'm toxic. This is crazy. But this is how they talk to you, and they just be talking. And you sitting there like, are you crazy?
Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Are you crazy? And then when you take your keys and go fuck somebody else, then they call him, oh, that's a problem. It wasn't a problem from lifting your leg up for 5 minutes. But I want it to be special and intimate, and I'm all touched out. I'm telling you, man, the marriage wheel is undefeated. They keep proving me right. They keep proving me right. You're supposed to just put up with this shit. Oh, man. All right. We got more evil world here. We got Gabrielle Union. I am not a big fan of Gabrielle Union at all. I've never been a big fan of hers. I thought she was somewhat attractive, but she reminds me of a girl I dated in high school. She was
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
She was a you-know-who-ish girl. Very opinionated, very liberal, very, virtue signaling, type of thing. Very much a hard attitude. Anyway, she reminds me of her, but the black version of it. And she's had some interesting things to say about women who are 30. All right, this is what she says, and this is going to be something that is against what we talk about. She has a powerful message to women in their 30s. All right, before we play the video, I must do my due diligence here because a lot of people don't know who this woman is. So I'm going to tell you. All right. All right. I'm going to tell you. This woman is an actress. She is married to her second marriage, at least, Dwayne Wade. She is the stepmother to Zara Wade, who is Dwayne Wade's transitioning former son, now transitioned adolescent child daughter. Transition daughter. I don't know what they call it. Gabrielle Union was the catalyst to this transition. That's number one. She is 10 years older than Dwayne Wade. That's number two. Oh, but there's more. Gabrielle Union also said here, don't be ashamed to eat the butt. All right, just so you guys know, don't be ashamed to eat the butt. She actually has admitted that she likes to eat out the butt of the men that she's with. Now, there's nothing wrong with this, ladies. I mean, listen, but some men don't like they booty hole play with, but apparently. So how old when you first ate the butt? She says, she says she believes in sexual reciprocity and whatnot. And she talked openly about sex. This is Dwayne Wade's wife, all right, saying it's okay to eat the booty hole and toss the salad right here. She said, Dwayne Wade's wife said, even though men will deny it, they enjoy a little backdoor love from women.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right. And they're singing a completely different tune in the bedroom. All right. There it is right there. That's Gabrielle Union, y'all. She definitely likes to eat a man's groceries. All right. There it is right there. Just so you can see that's that woman. She's going to talk about something that women need to know, but I figured you needed to know that first. All right. What else did Gabrielle Union do? Gabrielle Union reveals she was broken after Dwayne Wade fathered a child in her new memoir. Well, what happened? This is going to be interesting because what she's going to tell people are simply different than what she's experienced. She's open about how she felt broken about D. Wade conceiving a child with another woman amid her infertility struggles. Huh? Wait a minute. Her infertility struggles? You were struggling to get pregnant. Oh, yes, this is true. She had to go to therapy because by the way, remember, she's 10 years older than D. Wade. D. Wade was a young basketball playing MVP. Apparently, she was eating his groceries and tossing a salad. I don't mind that. But he was trying to knock her up, and he couldn't. So what happened next? Well, let me show you what happened next. She had a baby through surrogacy. So D. Wade went to pipe down another woman, and because she was too old to become pregnant, she had to get a surrogate to deliver the baby. All right, this is all important. This isn't to belittle the woman. This is important to what she's going to tell women. So she needed a surrogate to bring child. Where's my news article about that? I had some proof, but I couldn't find it. Oh, there it is right there. Gabrielle Union says she felt entitled to infidelity in her first marriage. So that's even something more. So this woman has now come out and said she cheated on her first husband, and she wished she had more guilt. This woman is heartless. She wished she had more guilt about cheating on her first husband. That she doesn't feel guilty. She felt entitled to cheat in her first marriage. Now, if men said any of these fucking things this woman's been saying. So we got, she can't deliver a baby. She can't conceive a child. D. Wade went, of course, as we say, go pipe down another woman. All right. And he brought in another child with another woman. Then they had a surrogate child. She's also saying since she's a pooter intruder. She also says that she doesn't regret cheating on her first husband. She doesn't feel any guilt. And she also says she splits her bills 50-50 with D. Wade, but she can't afford it. She can't afford it. She's like, she struggles. She said, one bomb movie and we're broke. We. Yes, we. All right, so this is an interesting person. Why is this important? Oh, we got to hear what she's got, a powerful message to women in their 30s. Oh, boy. I would hope, before listening to this, that this woman is going to share all of her mistakes, the fact that she paid thousands and thousands and tens and $15,000 in surrogacy and IVF treatments. I would hope she would say, well, after you eat from the Duke shoot, make sure you get some mouthwash. I would hope that she says, don't cheat on your husband, or at least your first husband. I would hope that she says, well, my interference in another kid's rearing and raising caused the kid to possibly lose his wits. I would hope that she says, yeah, this 50-50 relationship don't work. I would hope that she would say any of these things. But guess what? She doesn't. She keeps pushing the feminist propaganda. Let's play the video.
To my girlies in their 30s, time isn't running out. It's not. Feels like it is. If you look at social media, oh my God, you're running out of time. It's not. It's not. Other people will make you feel like you're running out of time because they want everyone to do what they're doing so they feel better about their choices. There's no race, like there's no checkered flag at the end of life where they're like, she did it all. Your 30s, travel. Tell people how you really feel. Don't lie to your therapist. And be okay to not be okay. And be okay with missing out because staying in is more fun.
New world order.
You thought that, and I told you this the other day, for you red pill ragers, you guys like, yeah, well, women gonna run out of time and they're gonna run out of money. They can't sustain it and they'll come crawling back. They won't. How old is this woman? All right. They won't, bruh. They will double and quadruple down on the BS. 51 years old. 51. My question is it the definition of time running out of time? We always running out of time. Like, that's what time is. We run out of it. So it's never too late, or what? You can't, what did she say? You are running out of time. We are running out of time at the moment. But you thought after all of these 50 years of her doing 304, admitting to being a 304, she actually has said that. She admitted to it. She felt broken by D. Wade cheating on her, fathering another child, her having to spend tens of thousands of surrogacy, cheating and not feeling guilty, living a fraudulent 50-50 lifestyle with a celebrity, all to keep up her feminist shit, right? I want to pay my 50-50, so you can't control me. Sabotaging his son, daughter, whatever you want to call it. Eating the groceries. You think she would have said, you know what, I fucked up. Right here. You know what? Maybe I didn't do right. Nope. That's not what she did. Nope. That's what happened. All right, just continue to draft. People think women gonna give up the ghost at some point. Like, they're gonna have to crawl back. They're gonna learn. They're not. Trust me, guys. I'm this woman's age. I'm close to this woman's age. They don't. This is what I'm hearing from women in my age group. Right? I'm hearing the same shit. You think women are gonna get the 50, hit the wall, smash into it, and end up in pieces, crumble down in the corner crying? Now, they're gonna be in the corner crying, but they ain't running back to you. They just gonna double down, Jezebel style. Double down and keep it going as long as the government continues to prop them up. And that's the one really thing holding them up. All right. They got social media, but the government holding their ass up, so they don't have to cooperate on nothing. As long as they know the government gonna save them in the end, they like, fuck this shit. We're gonna double down on the bull. Now, she previously was crying. She was crying in her soup before she put all this makeup and hair done. All right, she probably was struggling, mental health issues. She's talking about don't lie to your therapist. These are all admissions of what she was doing. And she's been doing it for 11 years at this particular point. But let's see the comments. I'm in my 30s getting my bachelor's degree.
And graduated from college with my bachelor's at 20 with a degree in communication sciences with an emphasis in speech and language pathology.
Don't lie to your therapist. It's top tier advice. I'm in my 30s, divorced, and currently battling cancer for the second time. Big ups to her. Definitely don't lie to your therapist. They all got one. But also don't lie to yourself. Hint, hint. She just keeps getting more and more beautiful. Beautiful. What a word. So on time for my mid-30s corporate dropout.
So I could focus on my career.
Self-building a business from the ground up with no family and on my own. All right. I needed to hear this, sister girl. Life feels very heavy for me right now. Wow. Message received. And so here's the next point. The women, how many women have been indulged in this post? All right. This post got a little traffic. As long as you know that there are women out here listening to this, these are the same women that are you're trying to date. Please understand this. This is where it gets hard for men to understand. These women remember when I told you, if you want to understand a woman, follow what she follows on social media. Didn't I tell you that? Because you think you're going to have a conversation with a woman and be like, well, they hit the wall at 30 and you're going to hit her with some red pill talking points, right? But you got to remember, there's women on their Instagram counteracting all of your talking points. So they're going to come to you. That's not true. Why do they say that? Not because they're just delusional. It is because they listen to that bullshit. They don't listen to what we listening to. They're listening to Gabrielle Union tell them, baby, you got time. And everybody in the comment section, This is true at any age. Literally living my best life. Now, I'm not saying 30s is over for women, but this is really strange coming from this person. Love this. Aging like fine wine. Yes, I am. Don't lie to your therapist. 30s, 40s, and 50s, my ninjas. Time don't run out. Right? Time don't run out. Need that person to keep you interesting in life. That's a ninja. Advice taken. So while you're trying to debate with them over a 4 for $4 from Wendy's, this is what they're listening to. I'm going to take this advice. They're not listening to you ninjas. They're not listening to you ninjas right here. Girls, you ain't running out of time. She too pretty. Got distracted and didn't hear the message. This is a woman. We good. Needed this, sister. Thank you. Needed this. All right, look at this. We got the hands up. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Thanks, Gabs. For real. This means a lot, especially after 36 has been the most awful that I wouldn't wish on my enemy. Truly needed this, sister. All right, my almost 30-year-old self needed to hear this right here. Yeah, see? They're not listening to me. They're not listening to you. They're listening to that. As long as there's a chance, they're going to pursue it. They don't run out of time. It's never too late. So as long as a feminist say it, it's never too late. And this is what you got. This is why you guys got to understand, when I'm telling you is to protect you, it is a shield. It is not a sword. Do not go out here swinging it and weaponizing it, because you're going to face, this is who you're going to face. These are the people you're going to face. All right. That want to hear beautiful words. Travel the world with whose money? Exactly. They travel the world with nobody. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. We got a woman here that said it straight. Oh no. Uh-oh. Somebody in here with a dub. This is a woman, by the way. Listen to this. Oh, wow. She is rich, married to a rich man. Her advice is for those girlies with means. If you are the average girly and want to be a mom, time is running out. If you want to be a mom and you don't have the money to freeze your eggs or do IVF, and may I add, hire a surrogate to deliver your baby. There we go. Shout out to this woman, Carrietta, the only sane woman so far in the comments. She said, hey, fuck that shit. Let me tell you the reality. She said, yo, fuck it. Now, for anybody that was caping saying she's right, it only took this one comment to pull out to say, yeah, bruh, nah, she lying. This woman says she lying. She's lying to y'all. Time is running out. You're in your 30s. You're fucking running out, bruh. Nature been this way since for 11 years. All right. She came in and cooked. All right. And look, they probably mad as hell at her right here.
Gotcha, bitch.
They probably mad at her. Let me see here. Look, one of the only honest comments here. Facts. Yep. Take all that virtue signaling feminist bullshit out of here. The only honest comment in the building. Shout out to Saluzma, whatever her name is. Let's get to a reality. Fuck all that flowery word bullshit. This one right here. Beauty, really? Are you saying time is running out? Yeah, bruh. That's what we said. It says, beauty, really? You're saying time is running out. Time literally is running out. Like, that's what time does. It runs out. But look, you took one woman, slapped them over the head. Oh, and they now try to pull out the beauty. Oh, you're talking about I get ugly? There's Botox. Even with all her riches, she confessed how unhappy she was. One of the conversations being on Red Table Talk, and it was in her 30s. So this is her friendly advice, not a command, to each their own, though. Okay, they coping in here now. She didn't say it about having children. Stop equating women's happiness to having some man's child. See, these are feminists. They don't like. It's clear that it's just clear. Misandry is running wild. So there's the feminist right there, having some man's child. Most women today don't even want children. All right, this woman said 100% truth, so she agreed. This woman agreed as well with that woman. And then who is she agreeing with? Okay, so this woman's agreeing with the feminist, and this woman's agreeing with the original post of saying, no, that's, nah. And this woman says, not really, it's God's plan. There's women in their 60s that have gotten pregnant. Here again, gentlemen, here again. Remember when I told you this? As long as there is one woman that has done what they've done what they wanted, it's a possibility. This is the dangers of talking to women. This is why you have to be very careful in black and white. Now, because one woman has had a child in their 60s, they all can have children in their 60s. And God planned it that way. See, I'm trying to get you to understand what you're dealing with so you can go out there and arm yourself and shield yourself from this reality shit. Now, who in the world will want a child in their 60s? And why would you want to do this? This is completely selfish. Here's another woman. I just turned 45. And these are all what we call anecdotal evidences. This is not what guys, if everybody did this, we won't have grandparents. All grandparents will be dead by the time a kid is 20. All right, just so you guys know. But of course, Jezebel, right? We'll do what we want to do. I just turned 45. I have a 23-year-old and a 2-year-old. I mean, like, bruh, we ain't talking about you. We're not talking about you. We're not talking about this. We're talking about as a whole. But then they start bringing out their anecdotal. Not me. Oh, this woman said a dumb comment. Okay, this is the original post. I have had 2 beautiful children in my 30s. I have a degree in healthcare, so I'm not about to argue with anyone about science. If you want to be a mom and find yourself single in your 30s, time is running out. Unless you have the financial ability to freeze your eggs and go through IVF and or pay a surrogate, I'm happy you were able to conceive naturally in your 40s, but please do not normalize this, as it is not the case for the majority of women. This is the only sane motherfucking woman in the post. She's the one dealing with it. She's slapping them. And they can't take it. They can't take it. And the reality is, here's the sad part about it. Gabrielle Union, the woman saying it, literally used the surrogate and spent tens of thousands of dollars on IVF and froze her eggs, still came up empty. So the actual who we're applying it to is Gabrielle Union versus every other woman. Now, though, every other woman that said, well, not me, that don't mean you. She said, don't normalize this. She killing them. She killing them. All right, here's the one. Now, right here. Okay, this is just exception to the rule. This one says she's exactly who you're referring to. Money isn't a constant factor. It's as easy to manifest as an erection, sadly. Oh, my Lord. Man, hey, man, that's a reality check for you guys right here. It's a reality check. That's a reality check for y'all to see how far this shit goes, man. Let me do some super chats. And then if we do have extra time, what time? Okay, yeah. Let's do these super chats. What do you think about that? Post your comments and your... Yo, shout out to our brother Heiko. Saki says, Coach is on the money. Had a young piece of calico give me the free samples the first time. Then the next time she says, let's go shopping first. Facts. That's an easy one. That's an easy one. That is the bait and switch. She gave you some free sex. Then it was like, let's meet at the mall. Let's go to this dinner first. Let's go to the theater. Let's go shopping. Y'all gonna learn. Shout out to Genesis says, for your birthday tomorrow, my melanin enriched brother. That's a co-sponsorship. Drake Tolman saluting, happy birthday. You still too young to get discount. He says you're still too young to get discount pancakes. Enjoy your celebration. Damn, I'm almost there. Every day, that housekeeper lady used the condom. All right, I already talked about that one. And he says, sad to say, but BWs are Agent Smiths in real life. He says, why did they tell the trans girl, why you out here trying to take all of our good men? Notice that they did not get approached, but a trans person got approached right in front of them, and they didn't even feel disrespected or slighted. Those would be the women that defend them. Oh, I'm going to defend these trans guys. But they're losing, and they're losing out on men at the same time. Like, it is madness out here. Damn. All right, boy, I got to catch up. G says, happy birthday to my guy. If you don't make those Fixes Binds LLC cards and IDs, I'm making them. Shout out to everybody at Fixes Minds LLC. Jab Man, happy MFing birthday, my favorite ninja. These X's are big as heck and Morgan ninjas. What is that? Why? Because Mitch ass men allow it. It's the American men, y'all. It's the American men. It's not just the women, it's the men. Shout out to our brother Marcel from Haythorne says, happy birthday, coach. Slap a Mitch ass ninja for me. Mitch ass ninjas out here, and that's a co-sponsorship. Carter says, happy birthday. Yo, he says, you kneecap head having ass ninja. Wow. He says, thank you for all the game you've armed us with. Enjoy your weekend. Shout out to you, brothers. Shout out brother Sean from Florida. Happy birthday, coach. I wish I would have knew more about you years ago. I would have never got finessed by marriage. The bait and switch is real. Gentlemen, accept it and move accordingly. Man, the brothers are telling you, Jay Hooper, marriage was for kids. It's now become a wealth transfer and raising stepkids. F them kids. I'd rather bone and release. Yeah, I'm never getting married again. Now, I mean, it's just ridiculous. Then said, about to have a kid now, which is a girl. My shorty loves me, but I believe that after the baby is born, the feelings will soon fade and I'll be a utility. She's a good woman. She treats me right. What would be your advice? Also, you have to catch up on the playback. My advice is this. If you are in a situation, you're married, you're wondering, you're having a child, you're cohabitating, you know, I do want people to have good relationships. I don't want you to have a bad relationship. In this situation, just know to read the signs. That's my advice. Take care of your kid. Take care of your responsibility. Get DNA tests after the baby comes out to ensure that baby is yours. You have your rights and your prerogatives that you're looking out for. Do not let her shame you out of this. You are entitled to get a DNA test to get confirmation, okay? You got to stand your ground on this one. So that's what I would advise. If the feelings start to fade, make sure that you have an exit plan. Make sure that you have an exit plan. And every day, if you're married legally, every day you stay is every day you pay, right? So if you're still trying to work it out, and I was in this situation, every time you stay, and the marriage could have been cut off a long time ago, or you could have got up out of there. If you stay for the kids, that you pay an extra day. So you work a day and you work 2 days. That second day you work for her. So that's every day you stay, every day you pay. So you want to break clean as fast as you can. Make a decision, and it's the hardest decision in your life. All right, it's a hard decision to break out of a marriage that is going nowhere. It's hard. A lot of people can't do it. A lot of people in marriages are cowards, and they'll tell you, oh, it's about love. No, a lot of people just can't leave. A lot of people can't leave. I wrote about this in my book. Okay. They don't have the guts. They're cowards. All right. And it's hard. You know, you have religion. I wrote about this, the other 50 in my book, The Free Agent Lifestyle. I have that graph. It's not in color, but we have a 50%, at least a minimum or a max of 50% divorce rate. But there are a lot of people in marriages that don't leave for the following reasons. They stay for the children. They fear divorce and the implications on their family. They stay because of the time invested. They stay for religious reasons. They remain together due to family pressure. Don't be the first one to divorce in our family. They stay for financial reasons. They can't afford to divorce. They stay and remain together due to age. I'm too old to divorce. What am I going to do? All right. They were given false hope by a marriage counselor. They worked it out. They have low self-worth. Might be an overweight fat man or a fat woman. What the fuck I'm going to do out here? All right. And they were happy. Yeah. So that's why people stay. They don't stay because they ain't in love. It's very tough to pull that plug, and you're going to pay a very bitter penalty. When you leave, you're going to pay a penalty to leave. Everybody pays. So you're going to pay a penalty with God. You're going to pay a penalty with family and friends. You're going to pay a financial penalty. You're going to pay a penalty. Your children are going to pay a penalty. So you got to take that all into consideration. It's not just that easy to leave. So there's a lot that you're commingled, and you got to detach that. This is why you should really get this information before you get married. Not after or during, right? Like my brother here, he's in the middle of it. It's hard to deal with then. Shout out to TJ says, Coach, pray for my homie. He got back with an older woman who splashed bleach in his eyes. He says these 304s are wicked. What are guys doing out here? The amount of disrespect that you guys take is mind-boggling. Like, what are you guys doing out here? What the F? Shout out to Ben around the world and Thanks for all of your work. Enjoy your week. Free agent lifestyle for life. Land of Sasha says women trade excitement for toxicity, then they complain. And that's a co-sponsorship. Yep. All right, shout out to Henry Resilient. Get a white woman on me. All right, he likes white women too. You need to get you a white woman. White women will like you, Henry. Dotto says, how much for one rib? He says, I don't usually do this. I appreciate you. Harden, happy birthday, coach. Shout out to Harden. Underdog Glory says, happy birthday, coach. Continue doing great work. Thank you for all these birthday wishes. Shout out to Big Buck Rio says, happy birthday, CGA. Don't party too hard, man. Maybe I will. Shout out to you for the thumbs up. Snap Tech Fix says, happy birthday, coach. Living it up for the weekend. Don Papo says, happy birthday, coach. It's not much, but enjoy your birthday. That's a lot. It's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to Tori says, happy birthday, CGA. Very generous love gifts right here. This ain't going to be the rest of the stream, but I still got to acknowledge these brothers out here. Henry, you a light-skinned brother. White women will like you, man. Where do you live? I can't remember where you live, Henry. White women will love you, bruh. All right, you look like the type of brother that would be with a white woman anyway. All right, or a Latina. All right, but Henry's a nice guy. He's a nice guy. You too nice, Henry. All right, because white women are manipulative too, so you got to know how they work. All right, so don't take it lightly out there. We got a lot of other brothers. Jaime Torres says, happy birthday, coach. Thanks for all you do. And this invaluable info should be archived for future generations to listen to. Shout out to you. That's a co-sponsorship. Henry lives in Cleveland. All right, Henry lives in Cleveland. Not the best place to interracially date, but you're there. Suave Genius says, happy birthday, coach. Hit the alarm for Mitch Ninjas. Not on money mindset. What's going on with these ninjas not on money mindset? All right, Macaroni Tony, ain't nothing wrong if you want to do the but all night long. All right, shout out to UCGA. But that reminded me of that classic song. Shout out to you, No Government Name BH, with another sponsorship. Another one. He says, my wife's now trying to get me to stop listening to you. She thinks you're poisoning my mind with toxic masculinity. Now I see why you tell us to stop telling normie women about red pill talking points. Yes, brothers. Y'all niggas be messing up your whole relationship. Hey, man, CGA said, and you know these women gonna come investigate me. Now, when they come investigate me, they be looking at me like this. All right, then after a while, they touch themselves. They be like, ooh, this guy kind of sexy. All right. They be thinking about me like,
your third leg was just phenomenal.
Women be licking their fingers and be like,
do not come. Do not come.
Yeah. Right? That's how they do it. At first, they be mad at me like, all right, but then they husband, your boyfriend, y'all be like, CGA told me that you're trying to bait and switch me. All right. Hey, man, listen. As men, the best part of this, I'm going to tell you, man, how women work. This is how women work, guys. They share their secrets amongst each other. Any woman that doesn't and tells a woman's secret to a man, that's called breaking the girl code. You're breaking the woman's code. They're all supposed to be playing the game together for their own benefit. Just moving the needle and moving the goalposts ever so much so you ninjas don't figure it out. Okay? Now, men, on the other hand, y'all ninjas are like Samson with Delilah. Y'all some pillow talking ass ninjas. Y'all ninjas want to see one thing and call her out. Remember I told you I found the text of my ex-wife and I was like, and I didn't tell her right away. I was like, ooh, I'm going to see how I can use this. I'm going to see the reality of the situation. Y'all didn't just crash out and listen to one show. CGA said. But y'all pillow talk. You tell them the game plan. You tell them everything you know. And then you know what they're going to say? Toxic masculinity. He a misogynist. He hate women. He bitter and hurt. He ugly and bald. You already know what's going to happen. Then they're going to be like, don't listen to him. Why? What am I saying that's going to hurt you? What I'm saying is going to hurt them, and they don't like it. They don't like it. What you want to see is them doing it and be like, damn, they doing it. She actually doing it. God damn. She doing it. She doing what CGA said. All right, shit. Because I always tell you, they're going to do this. You do that. I always tell you what to do. I never tell you to confront them. I never tell you to confront them because confronting them is pointless. Arguing with them is pointless. Do not let her know, bruh. Don't let her know you know what she doing. You just be like, all right, okay, goddamn, you too, bitch. All right, and just write it down, take a note. And then when it's ready to have an exit plan, you just execute Order 66. Dip on them. All right? I'm cool at dipping with women, man. I would just cut their ass smooth the fuck off. All right, smooth off. And they don't know what's coming. And they want an explanation. Oh, we need closure. We need to communicate the conversation. Nope. You cut off. All right, I'm going to just be that asshole that cut your ass off. I do it at the JUCO. I do it with dating. If I fuck up and get in a relationship, I would just cut their ass off. Just be like, all right, that was the last one. Oh, why? What? I don't need to tell you shit. Always remember this, guys. Okay? Always remember this. No woman needs an explanation of what the fuck you're doing. None. You know who told me that? A woman. A woman told me that. A woman told me, never let the left hand know what the right hand's doing. You don't have to tell nobody nothing. Now, you use that as you wish. But especially when a woman says, but you have to tell me why. No, the hell I don't. I don't have to tell you nothing. All right? You do have to tell me. I don't have to tell you nothing about what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. The thing is, I'm going to cut your ass, move the hell off. And I might send your ass a care package. All right, don't call me no more. All right? A woman told me that. She was like, bruh, just listen to this. Shout out to our brother here. It is Lazy Mac? Shout out to you. Happy birthday, coach. No government name. SD says, happy birthday, coach. Just know you have made a positive impact on a lot of men out here. And I appreciate the time that you put into this. And it is rewarding me at this moment. I appreciate you guys. I got to catch up on a lot of people here. Trust me. Okay. All right. Shout out to Double R Raul Rodriguez. Happy birthday, coach. And he says, Ninja, get some calico and bet on 17. Ooh, wait, I like that. All right, boy, if I hit. Rusted Junk with the co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. Happy birthday, CGA. Get a good cigar on me. I just got home from the gym driving one of my childhood dream cars there and back. I have 2 more dream cars in my garage in the suburbs. You melanated gentlemen need to know the free agent lifestyle works, and it works well. Yes, indeed. It works well, but y'all need girls. I need a girl. Shout out to our brother here. Brayon says, hey, coach, today I had to walk through a gas house and inhale some CS gas, and it sucked. But soon I will be graduating from the police academy. Also, happy birthday. Congratulations. Man, that's terrible. But he's in police academy. That's why you had to do that. Okay, damn. All right, I don't know if I would have made it. But you're a strong man, and we need brothers like you. All right, did I get Vance? We got 2 more brothers here. Vance says, happy Earth strong, coach. He says, hope you live to see many, many more. Shout out to Vance there. And I'm scrolling down. We got a woman that is super chatted, so I need to acknowledge her. But give me a second here. We got, let me call you Mr. Jesus Martinez says, I've been rocking with you for 4 years, coach, and I've been listening to you till the end. Thank you for giving us the free agent lifestyle for life. And that's a co-sponsorship. Okay, let me do this. I know y'all tired of hearing this. I know y'all tired of hearing this, but I had to acknowledge all of these wonderful contributors, man. Some people sending, all right, what was that? All right, and the brother says, happy birthday, coach. Just made a, he says, for your earlier point about smaller men being underestimated, I'm over 6 feet tall and 200 pounds, but I train MMA. Every man and kid should train because it teaches you that if you judge someone on size, you can get humbled quickly. Yes, indeed. You can get humbled out here. No, I would say don't judge too many people on their size. And some people are like, will attack your ass. All right. They will get your ass. Like this is my rule about fighting. And shout out to all my sisters. We're going to call you Sister Soul Cynthia. Happy birthday, coach, and enjoy your weekend. That's a co-sponsorship. This is my rule on fighting. If whoever you're fighting, you got to check why they're fighting you, right? Why are they fighting you? What is your adrenaline level? What is their level of crazy? You know what I mean? Like, are they ready to gnaw your arm off the bone? Are you prepared? Who is this person? Like, there's a whole bunch that goes in it other than size. Because a ninja will gnaw your goddamn knee off if he wants to. And you are not in the position like you got a silk robe on, you chilling. You smoking a cigar, and it's a ninja going crazy, and he erratic. And he been prepping to fight your ass. He been thinking about gnawing your knee off for the last 10 hours. You don't know they're coming. You just chilling. Now, you in a whole different situation. You ain't got no attack, no nothing. Right? This ninja, that's not a fair fight. I don't care if I have more skill than him. This man is irate. Right? This man is irate. He got nothing to lose. So you better be ready and you better be trained, because if you ain't, you about to lose. All right? You about to lose. Again, in the book, The Art of War, know your opponent, right? Know your opponent and when to retreat and when to attack. Do not be out here just fighting just for fighting sakes. Some of these people out here just want to die. They just want to take you out with them. It was like, oh, shit. All right, I wasn't ready to die today. I better get ready. Right? But some ninjas will come out there small and knock a big ninja. I've seen a whole bunch of that. But that's why I carry too. All right, let me see. I got a little bit more show, and I got a couple more sponsorships. Let me see here. I'm going to get to them. Let me see if I can pull this data up real quick. All right, and I'll leave you with this story right here. Apparently, there's an article in the New York Post that they just released. This is crazy. Women have a new reason why they refuse to split the bill on dates. It all adds up. This is by Brooke Steinberg.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
Get these people late to the party. October 17, 2024, Brooke Steinberg has women on social media debating over the hidden fees associated with getting prepared for dates. Oh, no.
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, boy.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Gentlemen, I tell you, man, they ain't gonna never throw the towel in. There's no debate that's gonna end the gender or the agenda war. There's none. All there is, I want you to listen to me, gentlemen. There's no debate. There's no conversation. I guess if you want to debate for internet content, go ahead. But they will continue to move this goalpost and double down and Jezebel their way to wherever they think they want to go with this. So what they want to do is to get fucked by Chad. All right, but one New York-based TikToker explains that she refuses to split the bill on dates because she's actually splitting the bill before she even gets to the date. Regardless of the cost of the check at the end of the day, I am spending money to show up. This is not a new reason, by the way, but of course, everything's new for Gen Z and TikTok, right? Nothing else existed before them. The user explained that as soon as she has a date scheduled, she's booked a cycle bar class, $38, gets her eyebrows done, $38 plus $10 tip, gets a manicure, $75 and a $10 tip, for a total of $171. She also lists the cost of her beauty and her hair products that she uses getting ready, which costs a total of $223.49, including and charging you for the whole thing, y'all, including $6.49 for curl cream, $22 for concealer, $52 for blush, $36 for bronze, $32 for highlighter, and $14 for eyeliner, $35 for mascara, and $26 for lip glop. I always tell you, bro, you need to find out these cost of things that women are not free, bro. They cost a lot to the shit. In total, she claims she spent $394.49 just to prepare for the date. Well, that's girl math. That's girl math. You didn't spend all of that. You only used a little bit of concealer. You used only a dab of curl cream. You used a little bit of a blush. You're going to use that blush more times than my date. You're going to wear your nails for more times than you're going to wear your nails all week long, not just for the date. You used a little bit of bronzer, a little bit of mascara. You charging me for the whole thing. All right, what the hell are you doing here? All right, so let's continue. There's Jesus Christ.
I'm always hungry.
Big back, big back, big back, big back.
There's the woman. There she is, y'all. That's the woman we talking about right here, bro. I mean, look at them titties. Look at what we're doing here.
Do you ran into the right
bro?
folks?
What's your type? You like black, white?
I like white girls more better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Especially the thick time.
That's what I'm talking
Word.
about. Snow bunny.
Yeah.
In other words, pog.
Pod. That's what I like. Yeah. Hey, say that bit again. Say it one more time, but say it slow.
Pog. P-A-W-G. Fat ass white girls.
That's what I'm talking about.
What you like, bro?
Yeah.
I like fat ass white girls, the thick time.
Ooh,
the
yeah.
curvy types.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite.
Okay.
Yo, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. She's fall, fat ass white girl.
Fat ass white girl.
Shit, I got, but I
No,
know.
I'm talking about.
Man, them saggy waggies are massive. You guys think those are, you think they're big now. Wait till they come up out of that shirt. You're going to be like, whoa. All right. I mean, they're massive. All right. They're bigger than my head. I'm going to tell you that. What else did she have to say here briefly? She continued to say that even if she already did her eyebrow, oh, here we go. Even if she did them earlier in the week, it takes her a whole day to get ready. She has to plan her outfit, plan her hair wash schedule, be mindful about what she eats before the date. Really? Really, ma'am? Is that really? Be mindful about what she eats, but this is all our fault. It says right here, I like garlic knots. I'm not having garlic knots to pregame, so she doesn't come with garlic breath. And then a guy is going to ask you to split the bill on a date when he won't even split the conversation. She said, I spent all this time and money to get to the date. I am not taking my credit card out once I get there. All right, so let's see what we got here.
Because I'm actually splitting the bill before I even get to the date. Let me explain myself. Regardless of the cost of the check at the end of the date, I am spending money to show up. As soon as I have a date scheduled, I book a cycle bar class. And then I get my eyebrows done. I see Kaylin at Bespoke Brows because I am not bringing a unibrow to happy hour. My eyebrows are probably the most complimented feature I have. So we just do a quick tweeze session to clean everything up. The tweezing is painless. These are the best results I've ever seen. My brows look amazing and I have no breakouts after. And even though I don't think my date cares about what my hands look like, I feel the need to get a manicure before showing up. But this Japanese gel manicure was $75 whole dollars. Even if I had my manicure and my brows done earlier in the week, it still takes a whole entire day to prepare for a date. Like planning my outfit, planning my hair wash schedule, being mindful about what I eat before the date. I love garlic knots. I'm not having garlic knots to pregame. There are so many different factors that go into me preparing for a date, like me even checking for my gray hairs. Like simply showering, doing my hair and makeup, and picking out an outfit could be 2 hours. Meanwhile, the guy hasn't had a haircut in weeks and shows up in the outfit he wore to the office. And then a guy is gonna ask you to split the bill on a date when he won't even split the conversation. It's always one-sided conversations with the guys that ask to split the bill. A guy like that doesn't even ask you questions about yourself. Meanwhile, I put so much energy energy into leading the conversation on these dates. I look amazing. I bring my killer personality. I spent all this time and money to get to the date. I am not taking my credit card out once I'm there.
Oh, there goes some linglings right there. That's what I'm talking about. We need to see what the linglings doing tonight. Here's the problem with that, ma'am. I mean, that's all good and fine and dandy. Okay, that's all fine and dandy. But the problem with that is you're trying to charge me for things that you should already be doing, like going to the gym and treating yourself. That stuff you should be doing anyway. Are you doing it just because you're on a date? What do you look like, a slop-a-lop? Before I ask you out on a date, now that I ask you on a date, you're going to charge me on the back end? Not so fast. See, here's the thing. But they don't count. And I actually had to tell a woman this one time, and she was stunned into silence. Because we were talking about what it takes to get ready, what women have to do, and all of these things like this. And I was talking about, yeah, a man has to position himself to be in a better situation to not date fat women, to date attractive women. And one of the things that I was mentioning was there's costs for me to get ready. And she said, what cost? Meanwhile, I want you to think about this. She was like, what cost? I literally said, look around you. She was riding in my G-Wagon at the time. She was riding in my car. And I said, look. And she stopped and she looked. I was like, this cost over 150 grand. Right here, 150. I was like, look. In order to better position myself and prepare in the marketplace. Now, do I use this for other things? Yes. I use this to get around town. I use this for content. I use this to travel. I use it for other things. But because I have this, I'm in a better position to date a certain type of woman and then eliminate another group of women. Look, everything I provide, you come to my house, that better positions me when it comes to dating and relationships. Cars, trips, my career, my bank account, my lifestyle, traveling, that all is a cost. That's a cost. That you don't think, you're talking about makeup and concealer. But if a man is bettering himself, he went to school, he got a degree, he got a house, he bought a house, he's responsible financially. These are all fucking costs. And you're telling me about some eyeliner and lip gloss. This is a cost. Men pay costs all the time. The type of car he drives, the type of clothes he wears. But they want to just say he didn't do nothing. He didn't even get a haircut. Men do get haircuts. They get their hair lined up. They get their beard lined up. They look good. They go to the gym. They do push-ups and squats and sit-ups. And you're telling me that you paid for half of the bill? You didn't pay a goddamn half of the bill. You ain't even paid a quarter of the bill. Not even 10% of the bill. Ninjas that got muscle on their bodies. Muscle ain't easy. You don't just go buy muscles. You sit in the gym for hours and hours and hours in labor. So that's the problem with what she's saying. If you're going to include that, let's talk about what it includes for a man to position himself to be where a woman can say he's a provider, he's husband material, he's this and that, he's good, he's stable, he has a stable job, stable income. That all costs. That's not free. Then you got cologne and belts, Gucci belts and slacks and all of this shit, shoes. See, this conversation gets absolutely ridiculous, and I ain't got time to argue with these women. All right, but I'm trying to tell you men, these guys, these women are always constantly trying to tell you what they buying and keeping note and score like they going out, baby, you ain't going out. And not only that, let me add to this. Minute I do this and become a better man, guess what? They expect me to pay 100% of the bill, or I'm greedy, I'm stingy, so then they see me and they're like, oh, good, you got all of this. Oh, you can pay my bills. How about pay some rent too? Like, what the fuck? See, guys, when you work hard and position yourself to look like you got your shit together, they start then charging their fucking rent. All right, they be like, how about pay my rent? It's a couple of bills. Now they need binds fixed. See, having good stuff and having shit, it ain't all that. Because then you become a juicy, fat, high-value target. Then they're like, oh, good. Then they want to rush you down an altar. Then they want to be all good and hike their leg up. Now they want to sell you some vagina. See, this is what makes this goofy argument absolutely ridiculous. But I'm trying to arm you, men, with the truth. You men don't realize how much it takes for you to be you and get any woman to be interested in you. Any woman. Not only that, I got to learn how to fuck, learn how to eat the cat.
Did you eat that cat?
I still got to fuck you good at the end of the day. So I need to know how to throw this dick. I need to know how to choke you, spank you, whoop you, dominate you. I'm going to still need to do all that in the bedroom. So I'm going to need experience with that too. Let me get to these super chats. These people crazy. At the end of the day, men pay, women, we slay. That's all y'all doing. Hike your leg up. At the end of the day, I'm going to do all this so you can hike them legs. Now, if I toss your ass to the side, that's a price that you pay. All right, what the hell? And when I don't want to date fat chicks, that's the end of it. That's why I work so hard, so I don't have to date fat chicks and single mothers and old broads. I pay the cost to be the boss. Talking about your little lip glop. Nobody cares about that, bro. Anyway, all right. But they will come up with any excuse not to get their credit card out, whip your credit card out, or get your leg up. One or the other. I ain't negotiating. All right, you want to pay for it? Well, then, it's crazy. All right, anyway, shout out to H every day. Appreciate you, brother. He says, I used to crack jokes to a couple who argued in public when I was a nurse just to smooth down the situation. Now I look at married couples like handicapped people. No disrespect to real handicapped people. Shout out to you. Zay says, you didn't get her for free. You got her for no money down. He says you pay monthly and on the back end. Coach, thank you for putting a young man up on game. Happy birthday to the GOAT. You all pay. There's always a payment, brothers. Shout out to Trucker Mall says, what's up, CGA? Fiesta time, donating long-time listener. I just want you to know, what is your advice to someone who is currently sacrificing for success so they don't want to lose motivation? You constantly have to put certain things in front of you, whether material or whatever in front of you, to constantly be chasing. All right. Most men that want something, like whatever you're motivated, because people are motivated intrinsically or extrinsically. A lot of people are motivated extrinsically. Let's just say it's a material thing. You wanted a G-Wagon. Well, a lot of men, you know that they struggle once they get the G-Wagon. They don't know what to do next because their only goal was that. That's why intrinsic motivation is also necessary. I say things like, I want to rule the world. I want to be the king of content. So that when the money comes or the things that come with it comes, I continue to work. So you want to have intrinsic beliefs and systems that keep you motivated. Like rich people who are continually be motivated are called greedy. Well, you don't need the extra money, but they're not there for the money. They already got everything they want. They want to rule the world. All right. So they want to dominate. They want a certain thing that can justify why they continue to wake up every day and grind and go after it. And the money ain't it. Right? So they'll get the mansions, the houses, the cars. So you constantly either have to have something extrinsically motivating you or intrinsically. Me, I'm more motivated intrinsically at this point. It's kind of like, I want to be the best at this. I want to beat YouTube at their game of suppressing me. Like, that's what gets me going. How am I going to work around YouTube every day? I'm like, fuck you. These niggas, they done fucked me over. So I'm going to make sure I get paid, even though they don't want me to. Like, these are things that motivate me. And you got to have that push and drive. So that's what I'm going to tell you there. That's my advice. And some people going to be like, man, that's crazy. But hey, man, look, if you want to be successful, you got to be damn near crazy. You can't be successful when chilling. All right. Not very many people are successful in just chilling out. Most people that are successful are still grinding and getting it. All right. What do we got? H every day at 23. I realized marriage was not natural. And it feels like societal's probation as a man marriage is based on my behavior and a woman's feelings, regardless of the fact I provide the life that we want. A man's life is short if you work hard, so don't waste time on stale bread. Buy fresh. Yes, your whole marriage comes down basically on the woman's belief. Add on smash. Hey, coach, what do I suggest for high net self-worth individuals who want a long-term relationship and kids, but don't want to get married and cohabitate with her. Number one, have kids overseas. Yeah, somebody said this, obsession. Your word should be obsessed. Like, I'm obsessed. All right, so let me say this. I want obsession. Anybody who want to be good at something, you want to be known for it, you want to be the top dog, you got to be obsessed with it. Obsessed to the point that people criticize other areas of your life. You got to be willing to take that. Let me go back here because this is important. Stick around for this information for you young men. Obsession is the word. Now, some of you are obsessed with just punani, all right, and you're blinded by it. Now, punani is not something you should be obsessed about. It should be something that should be seen as a byproduct, all right? It's a result of. Punani is a result of. Punani is not the goal. So obsession is what keeps people going. But obsession does make it that you're perfect in one arena and you suck at another thing. Now, in our world, people don't want to be criticized about every area of their life. So they focus on every area of their life and being good at every area of their life. I believe you don't have to be good at every area of your life. For instance, Michael Jordan is known as the greatest player of all time, arguably, the GOAT, the king, whatever it is. But what do people say? Oh, your sons are failures. You got divorced. You cheated on your wife. You dating a white woman that's on a prenup. They always criticize him. He was mean. His teammates hated him. I don't give a fuck about none of that. Who cares about my teammates hating me? Who cares about I got a divorce? I wasn't trying to be good at that anyway. Obviously, it didn't work for me. It's okay. I'm worried about being obsessed about being the GOAT. You got to be, men try to be good at everything so you don't get criticized by everything, but people going to talk shit about you anyway. Brothers, get in and become obsessed and good at something. You can't be just good and decent at everything. You're going to fucking, dude, you can't win that game. Can't win that game. So the people that are remembered are those who are obsessed about one thing. They're passionate about it, and they become great at that one thing. Of course, they left a lot of other things that failed in their lives. But you will not be judged by that. Only the losers will judge you by the failures. You need to win at this. I need to win at this. And that's what you focus on. You can't please everybody. But the person you want to please every day is you. You want to be able to look in that mirror every day, and it's you. I'm pleased with me and what I'm trying to do here. Fuck everybody else and what they think about the rest of this shit. All right? All right? So they going to always try to chip away. Dude, nobody's perfect out here. Chip away. Well, Tom Brady, and who cares? The ninja got 7 Super Bowl rings or whatever he got. All right? That's what matters at the end of the day. Fuck the rest of the losers and their opinions. Opinions are like assholes. Everybody got one. All right? But at the end of the day, I got these 7 Super Bowl rings. Let's get back to this person's advice because it's important. You want a long-term relationship and kids. The way you can bring those forward is you can marry someone overseas. You can have a surrogate and a girlfriend. Put the girlfriend on a contract, an allowance, a prenup, or a 1099 form, and you can have it. All right? You can have all of these things. But what a lot of men want is love children. You want it through love. You think all these things are obtained by love. Marriage is attained through love. Children are attained through love. Children are, happiness is attained through love in marriage. This is all bullshit. It is for some. For most, it don't work that way. Guess what? Everything else can be attained financially and by arrangements. All right? Now, is it going to be all lovey-dovey all the time? Nope, but you get what you want. What do you want? All right. All right, what do you want? So there are ways where you can do this. Now, you just got to feel comfortable in the ways to do it. Got to be able to cross the line and do it not how everybody else is doing it. All right, Deshaun Rose says, happy birthday, coach. Haven't donated in a while, trying to fix myself out of this bind, but I've been ninja watching every day. Tell these Mitches to hit the like button. Anyway, it's the second B-Day watching the show, so I had to show respect. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you, sir. All right, thank you, sir. Shot X says, happy birthday, Ninja. Much love and respect and hope you have many more. Shout out to you. I'm going to check my blood pressure, and that's a co-sponsorship.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
All right, shout out to CR with the enjoy your weekend. Happy birthday. Sister, I know who you are.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
All right, shout out to Kevin W. Happy birthday, coach. He says, what do you think is the most overused phrase in the red pill? Ooh, that's a good one. Great question. Hit the wall. Hit the wall. That gotta be top up there. She gonna hit the wall. Hypergamy. Hypergamy. There was a guy that used to say hypergamy. That's gotta be the top two. Type in your phrase or what you think is the most overused phrase in the red pill. But those two gotta be up there. All right, shout out to our brother Justin O with the sponsorship. Oh, simp.
I'm Rizz, bitch.
Justin O says, wake up at 5 a.m. every day to grind, work in cybersecurity, gig work, and creation. Your money mindset has made me and my net worth triple. Your JUCO streams have made me realize that I have a preference toward Middle Eastern women. Thank you, CGA. Keep the Mitches in line. That's a good example. Game, misogyny, alpha male, high value men. Hey, man, let me tell you, man, like if you live in an area where there's no Middle Eastern women, this is the funny thing about love. Do you guys mind me to riff? Love is a funny thing. Love is one of these things that say you got to have it. But you know what the funny thing about it is? It has all of these complete anomalies. Like, I believe in love. Okay, so, you're going to fall in love with only a person in this area of the world that happens to almost look like you, like race-wise. Also speaks the same language and happens to love the same God that you believe in. Shall I go further down the line? Like you literally only whittling it down to a small percentage of people. And even then, that still includes a lot of people. But then you have to have kismet, chemistry, and all of it. This is not love. That is an arranged marriage. That's arranged love to me. Now, let's say I lived in Cleveland and I like Middle Eastern women. They got to be like 2 fucking Middle Eastern women. Well, what do? I open myself up to the world of Middle Eastern women and give me a better shot. Instead of just staying in Cleveland waiting for the 2 Middle Eastern women there to like you. So with that being said, that's why love is somewhat ridiculous to me, because you're literally staying in Jacksonville and then opening up your portal to a small percentage of people where you're saying love is real. How the fuck? Like, dude, look, you're only there because your parents were in Jacksonville. What if you were in Cleveland? What if you were in Cleveland? It would have been a completely different person, or you would have completely missed the person you missed in Jacksonville. There's nothing random about it. You basically just arrange and slot people in here and you go, all right, I'll fall in love with that person. Like, stop. This is terrible. It's terrible what we do to people where we convince them, oh, the love of your life happens to speak the same language as you, look the same race as you, follows the same God as you, has the same, the height and everything like you. But the minute you use something else, fly across 3,000 miles, 8,000 miles, the minute you date another race, the minute you try to date another person that can't speak the same language, the minute you try to celebrate somebody, she follows Buddha, you follow Jesus, the love don't work no more. The love don't work. Like, oh, you can't love that person. Why? They speak Spanish. And we're in love. I love she. It don't work no more. But you can love somebody that don't even speak the fucking same language. You don't have to talk. In fact, I'm going to tell you, it's better to not talk to the person you love. Just keep quiet, ladies. I mean, just shut up.
Silence, you fool.
All right? Be quiet. All right? I'm just telling you. But people want to feel good about themselves. They need something to believe in. Shout out to our brother, Justin O. Grinding. Guys, you got to put in the work. Got to put in the hours. Justin O is out here, triple net worth. He out here with the JUCO. He out here finding him some Middle Eastern chicas. They need money, bro. Middle Eastern women aren't cheap. They definitely don't come for free. All right, if you got some free punani from a Middle Eastern chick, you really escape with something. All right, here we go right here. All right, I met up with this woman. She was fine and fabulous. She was a fitness girl, But I met her in here in Las Vegas. She don't speak much English at all. And it's perfect. But boy, did our bodies talk. Our bodies was talking. When it came down to Dick and Punani, we spoke a universal language. We spoke a universal language, and the language was sex. Right there. All right, when it came down to sex, there was no lack of communication. We knew exactly what everybody wanted. It was real easy. All right, and we could barely talk. We could barely communicate. She was speaking in broken words and looking up, grabbing English out of her ass, bro. And it was just, but soon it's time to body talk. We understood clearly. She understood exactly what was going on. Now it was fiesta, ninja. It was a whole. All right, so we could talk then. All right, so anyway. She had a great personality, talking broken English. I can understand her. I knew what she was talking about, and we didn't have to say very much. All right, we knew what everybody was talking about. We knew what was going on. There was consent. There was understanding. We knew. Okay, yeah, see? All right, te gusta. Yes. All right. Then all of a sudden, the sheets was wet. And I pointed to the sheets and she pulled them off the bed. I mean, bruh. Anyway, we didn't need all that conversation and talk and connecting and kismet and understanding our backgrounds and listening to the same music and shit. She probably don't listen to nothing I listen to. She understands Cerveza, bring me a beer. Bruh, it was not that hard, bruh. It's not that hard. But people are lonely. They want a conversation and shit. All right, they want you to pay for shit and trick. Nah. They lonely. Yeah, she was 15 years old. She was 15 years old, I'm pretty sure. That's 20 in America. All right, shout out to Simon Small. Says, happy birthday, CGA. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. We're rounding off. The show's about to end, but I appreciate y'all. All right, what we got here? Shout out to Ghost J. Thank you, sir. Dotto says, don't forget to slap your mama seasoning. Indeed. He says, Coach, don't for her that slap. I think you meant don't forget that slap your mama seasoning. Shout out to Lucifer is in the building. Happy G-Day, Coach. Trump 2024. Shout out to Ghost J. Thanks for the gems. Anyway, happy birthday. Landis Asher says, women are emotional, but not emotionally intelligent. Always remember that. Always remember that. If somebody says, and women will typically use that. See, women are emotional, and they'll equate emotional with emotional intelligence. Those two things are different. They're not the same. Just because you're emotional doesn't mean you're emotionally intelligent. Now, it means that you are in touch with your emotions, okay? You're in touch with your emotions, right? You can acknowledge your emotions. You're willing to express your emotions, but that doesn't mean you're emotionally intelligent, all right? I'm arming you guys with big facts here. I'm arming you guys with big facts. All right. Always remember these. Take notes. All right. We got like 10 more. We got like 10 more super chats. No Gum Central says, happy birthday, Coach. Appreciate all you've done for us men, especially us single mother raised men who are truly realizing the BS. You're waking up. Free agent lifestyle for life. Legacy T, happy birthday, Coach. I owe you so much more. He says, what you do is priceless. Thank you. Even, he says, enjoy a ling ling for the gang. Thank you, sir. Daniel J, happy birthday, Coach. He says, thanks for all you do. I'm looking forward to going forward and growing with you in the Coach gang. Free agent lifestyle for life. Rodney says, happy birthday, Coach. Much love and respect. Enjoy your weekend and keep up the great work. Free agent lifestyle for life. That's a co-sponsorship.
I'm rich, bitch.
All right. Shout out to our brother here. H every day. $300 to get ready for a date. We better be doing the horizontal mambo at the end because, man, you are a clown. And also, never give big girls bread as appies, meaning appetizers. They will not want to smash afterward. She'll be bloated. And man, that's a big part of the game. If you go on a date with the woman and feed her, especially as you get older. Do not feed her a lot of food, all right? Because she's going to get bubble guts, right? And or she's going to have discomfort later on in the bedroom, all right? Ladies, tell these men, if you feed them too much, and certainly don't get dessert, because if you're expecting to have intercourse after this meal, which some people do this way, I don't know why you order it this way, but if you're planning to have intercourse with her, she's going to be uncomfortable. So she might go through it, but this is not her best performance because she's stuffed with brownies and ice cream and shit and king crab legs and surf and turf, all right, and chili. So, you know what I mean? She figure if you push her insides a little bit too much, she going to squirt chili dookie on your sheets. So she going to be she ain't going to be willing to do the, okay? So get all your sex in before the dinner, all right? And then go feed the broad. And then, you know what I mean? She can put your thumb in her mouth like a pacifier at night. Yep, she gonna be farting, gassy, bloated. Her period gonna come through based on the food she done ate. I mean, a whole bunch of shit gonna go left. So hit that punani out first, all right? And then take her out to a good meal. Shout out to our brother H Everyday, ma'am. Your personality to a man is spelled. You know what it is, all right? It is right here. I can't say that word on national TV.
I smell pussy.
He says, pay for the date or drop that neck. Give me what I want to. The thing about it is they don't want you to get what you want. It's kind of like, I'm going to get what I want, and then maybe I'll give you yours. The possibility of sex. Shout out to our brother Clint from Queens, New York. Married at 44, first child at 46. 8 years in divorce court, fighting for custody. He said, just don't do it. Keep telling them the truth. The woman you love today is a different woman tomorrow. In fact, the woman you see today in front of you is a different woman tomorrow. Clint, that's a co-sponsorship. Shout out to you. Shout out to our brother here, Michael R. He says, happy birthday, boss man. Thanks. We got like 5 more and then we're done. We're almost maybe 6 more. Shout out to our brother here, Carlos, radio DJ. Happy birthday, coach. Your drive is amazing. Keep going, fam. You know what? This is all drive at this point. All right. This is all drive and determination and sheer iron of will, as they say. And I ain't done. Trust me. Steven says, CGA, the young lady I was messing with is in jail and needs $150. Assault on her roommate. She and her family don't have $150. Crazy. Fixing another bind. Damn, you got a crazy chica. Most people don't have 150 extra bucks. They don't. All right, they in a bind. G says marriage like tradition is peer pressure from dead people. Woo! Marriage like tradition is peer pressure from dead people. There's so much to say about that. J Flo says a little bail money for the greatest. Happy birthday, coach. And it is time to give you the instructions.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend,
It is
nigga?
the weekend. It is my birthday weekend. There will be me in the suite and maybe 2 linglings. I have no idea what I'm going to do, but I'm going to get something done. Maybe I might chill out, relax. But with that being said, get your exercise in, get your push-ups, your squats, and all of that. Have your bail money ready at all times. And also, don't keep your drug money in your sock. And don't keep your drug money in your drugs in your pocket and your drug money in your sock. Also, wear your condoms, or if you don't, pull out, preferably finish in her mouth. Or if you want to finish inside of her, be ready to pay your child support. Ladies, get your workout in, get your squats in, get your ass in shape, in fabulous shape. Also, keep prepping. Keep prepping. What did I miss? This is not a holiday, but it's CGA's holiday, so you will be seeing the judge on Monday if you get in trouble after Friday at 5 p.m. What else have we not doing here? All right. Do your pull-ups. Also, for you guys that are chest and shoulder heavy, do some pulling exercises, not just pushing exercises. All right, do some pulling exercises so you can build up your opposing muscles, your back muscles and shit. All right. What else, ladies? Ladies, drop me some feed pictures. Get in the DMs, ladies, and see what you can do. All right, Get 'em Daddy season is here.
Get 'em Daddy.
All right, I'm going to enjoy my birthday. Shout out to the Coach Gang. We going to be back Sunday for the members on Locals and Money Mindset. And Monday, we'll be back here. Watch the replay. Hit the like button. And we out of here. Peace.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?